5, 6, 8. Hi, everybody. Welcome to SheLovesThee podcast.
Good evening. Good evening. I don't even know how to select that. Okay. Oh, Dr. Kanisha. I was not. Hey, Dr. Kanisha. Hey, everybody. Listen, I got on here like a couple minutes early because Braxton has to go to sleep and he started school on Tuesday. So we've been adjusting to that. His bedtime is 8:30 and he wanted to do this before he goes to bed. So do you want to tell him what you're doing?
Well, I'm going to sing happy birthday to my mommy with a cake.
Mm-hmm. Then you're gonna light the cake?
Yeah.
Hey y'all, we're gonna cut up tonight. Y'all go ahead and get up in here. Get up in here. We're not gonna be here all night. Hey Freddie, hey Chris. Woo. All right. So knowing I do not need to eat no type of cake. Okay. I don't need to eat cake. That's what we got, a bar cake. Small piece. All right. So you want me to light it? Or
yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. I see steam.
It's not lighting. It's not lighting.
Please stop.
Are we doing this right?
Ew, you're burning it.
Wait, what kind of candles are these? No, Hold up. Wait a minute. You're supposed to be singing happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear mommy. Happy birthday to you.
Sing the other version, baby.
Happy birthday.
Come over here.
To you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Whoa. Oh, wait. Oh, heck no. Not you trying to blow out my candles. That's like a violation.
They're going to spread.
Oh, God.
The fire's spreading.
It's a good thing it's a small piece of cake, y'all. No. Don't play it too high. We don't want it to catch. Okay. Does anybody know how to put them out? Oh, Lord. You have to put those candles in water. What? Go get me a cup of water. Thank you for telling me because I didn't know. Yeah. We definitely not eating the top. What? Do you see me over here? Go get me I don't know. Moo.
Be careful, mommy.
Hello.
Hi, Jay.
Oh my God! Wait, no, don't you touch.
Hi, Braxton.
Hi.
Wait a minute. What?
Kind of. Lord, I should have had him light one candle.
Come on.
What?
I don't. Those are sparklers. Where did y'all get those?
Birthday candles. It literally says birthday candles.
Man, those are sparkler candles. That's why they doing that. Where did y'all get those from?
Oh my God, it's on fire.
Y'all.
You done set the cake on fire. Wait a minute. Pick it up.
No, it can't blow out. It doesn't blow out.
turn. Your cake is burning. Come on now.
Come here, Braxton.
Look, you've been gone a week and everything just
What is
going
going
up in flames.
Oh my God.
Look, get you a splash of water and kind of like throw it on there a
Then
little
I
bit.
won't have no cake. That's we ghetto.
Well, you got to put the candles out. Oh my God! Come on, now. Get the water and no,
I
don't
want to
pour
eat
it
the
on there.
bottom
Just
part.
no, stick your hand in the water and then sprinkle it on there.
It's gone, y'all. It's going down, y'all. It's going down.
That fire's still lit.
Go get it. I don't want to put water on it, Lord.
Okay, well,
That was not a good idea, y'all.
Lord, that came like a whole ashtray. Oh my God!
No, say y'all gonna get me
Oh
evicted.
Lord, have
Like,
mercy.
wait,
Let's just share my spoon.
wait, we need a knife because we can only eat probably the bottom part. We can't eat the top part.
Just scoop it out with a spoon. It'll be good.
Yeah.
Somebody said turn the cake over.
That's a good idea, Miss Bonnie. Here we go, y'all. Boom! Shakalaka. Can you go get me yeah. Okay.
You're not gonna shut down with Braxton?
Thank you for that idea, Miss Bonnie. I turned that cake right on over. Upside down birthday cake. All right, y'all. We're gonna get it cracking. Oh, we gonna get it cracking. Folks leaving the OVC. What else, Jay?
I don't know. What's the docket? Where the docket at?
JB and Messi talking about, don't you put that on no t-shirt. Talking about Southern and the dancing
Ma'am. That was not
Where's
me.
Mr. Ford? I don't want to. He's gonna say you've been abandoning your followers. I've been getting Braxton ready for school. Not too much, sir, because you have to lay down and you do have to go to sleep.
Ma'am, come on. You might as well get ready for it. You might as well get ready.
If you guys have Publix in your city, make sure that you register an account
Oh my
like
God.
with counting, because
Say, don't come in here with
you is that glasses? Stop being messy, PV. We don't even want to talk about PV.
He said as usual. Who is this? Who mad
What we
at
gonna
y'all?
drink with this? Where's the lemonade at or something?
I'm definitely not drinking that.
Oh, where my crown whiskey at?
And I apologize for eating in front of you guys, but this is, Braxton wanted to do that. Are you gonna give me my birthday card now?
Well, it's a mukbang. It's a mukbang. You ain't gotta apologize.
Ain't nobody worried about PV. Somebody said that they won one championship since the Oregon Trail. Since when it was segregated.
Child, they ain't won the SWAC since HBCU was designated by Congress.
Can I read to you?
Yes, baby. Go ahead.
Braxton to Timona / mommy. You are my star. Happy birthday.
Oh, that's so nice and sweet.
That is so sweet.
Oh, said, what's your cash app? He want to send you some money for your birthday.
The cash app will be located at the top of the screen. I appreciate y'all. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday from Braxton. Oh, y'all, this is so cute. He's got a little picture of me and him. This was during COVID, obviously. We got on those face masks. That is so cute. Oh, you are so creative. And you are smashing that cake, but you still have to go to bed. Okay, anything else you want to say? It's 8:35.
Well, it's too late for that. You don't got
No,
sugar
it's
in them now,
not.
so
We
you
gotta
don't
cool
put
them
sugar
off.
in them, so he finna be up all night bouncing off the wall.
Thank you. All right, y'all. Let's get it cracking. My Cash App can be found at the top of the screen, like above me. Like it says Thursday night with SheLovesThee, and then right there. Confused as why they're billing the North Carolina. You must be North Carolina Central. Ooh, it's a scrimmage. Wait a minute. No, Tony, the cake is not gone because we're not eating the bottom. We're only eating the top part. It's a small cake. Too.
That you set on fire.
I forgot to tell you guys, if you guys have if you guys have Publix, make sure you register for their couponing program, because on your birthday you get a free cake or you get a free ice cream, which we got both because I have more than one account because I'm a couponer. Don't tell nobody. But yeah. Anyway, we're gonna try this. You know what? We missed a Saturday. We did. I went home and then
Just napped.
I had to get ready. I had to get Braxton ready for school. And now, yeah. Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. Happy birthday, cheers.
All right. So let's take this cake. The other side is burnt.
Ew.
So
Let's put this in the oven.
Put it in the oven for what? You're not gonna eat no more of it, are you? Yes, Whitley. Shoot, groceries is high. Oh, Tony. Happy birthday, twin. Here you go. So we got a free cake and some free ice cream. And Braxton got me some flowers. What flavor lemonade? Just regular lemonade.
Look, you and his lemonade.
I might have added a little bit of extra to my drink today, but I'm not. I gotta be up in the morning to take my son to school. All right, y'all. Well, happy birthday, Tony Cook, to your son. Whitley's daughters was two. We got all the Leos. We got a lot of Leos. Oh, Miss Lillian's birthday is today too. I forgot to tell her that.
All these lions in here.
Lions in here. I don't know. I know Lionel. He's a lion. All right, he be lying, but he's not a Leo. I don't think.
Wow.
Just kidding. I might tell a joke, but I ain't gonna tell a lie. All right, y'all. Let's get down to business. Let's get down.
Any non-HBCU news related things I got to talk about before we get started?
Everything I have to say is HBCU related. I'll make a public service announcement, which I already made it a long time ago. Thank you so much. Thank you. I already made it, which was that now that Shedeur has left the PWI and is in the NFL, I will be covering our two-time SWAC champion quarterback, Mr. Shedeur Sanders. And so I post him on shorts a lot. And, you know, I already told y'all, like, what was it? 2 months ago, my channel was turning into She Loves Shedeur.
That's why she been abandoning y'all.
No, I was getting Braxton ready for school. Can you put this in the refrigerator, baby? And then you need to go to the bathroom, go brush your teeth. Here you go, baby. It gets stuff. I know that's right. Oh, and he got me a birthday balloon. It was kind of scary though. It reminded me of the It movie. Cause why did you get red? One red balloon.
They ain't have no blue or no yellow.
Ed is so messy. Oh my God. Okay, so first of all, Ed is a Baltimore Ravens fan. Huh? Turn that light out. It is my favorite color, but it still reminds me of the movie It. Can you turn
What
that
if
light
I
out?
draw a face on it?
Please don't. Please don't. Turn the light out. All right, use the bathroom. Brush your teeth. Mouthwash. Yeah. So I be posting Shadur, and you know, at least I waited until he left Colorado. Unlike some HBCU platforms, they turned into Colorado U. He's in the NFL now. My Lions gonna wreak havoc this season. Chris, when the Lions dropped James Houston, I was no longer a fan. So Andy being messy, he's over there messing with them Colorado aunties in the comments and stuff like that. Y'all don't Chris, don't be getting into his shenanigans. She's still a Panthers fan. First off, I was never a Panthers fan. I was a Cam Newton fan. And I'm no longer a Panthers fan because of how they did Cam Newton.
He said,
All right.
He said you a PV Panther fan. Says who?
The devil is a liar. Yeah. The devil
Victory is not yours.
Okay. So, do we have any non-HBCU news? Any non-HBCU news before I go ahead and get to hitting? Because everything that I've seen so far has been, what is going on in these HBCU spaces?
Oh wait, well you did hit 2 million views, channel views. That is.
Oh yes,
That's not
2.3.
HBCU related.
I wonder, can I hit 3 million in a week? No, I'm just playing.
Well, the way you be posting, you might.
I might.
Oh, and you gained over 400 subscribers too. I saw that. You was just at 5,000. Now you at 5.4.
Braxton, you pushing it, sir. Bedtime. You need to be brushing your teeth. See, this is why. Oh, thank you, Whitley. They got that CU aunties from us. I don't know where them folks are. I seen one at the game. You know, I had my Jackson State attire on. So I haven't talked to you guys since that game, huh?
Before that.
Ooh, I am so sorry, y'all. Ooh, my bad.
I told y'all she been abandoning us.
I didn't even get to tell you about that game. For y'all, it's old news. We about to be in week 2 of the preseason. Well, I want to thank Miss Dina for inviting me to come with her because we had so much fun. So when Queen City HBCUs had like a little meet and greet prior to the game, I loved it. It was nice. There was folks from Winston-Salem State, Johnson C. Smith, Norfolk, Howard, Jackson State, Alabama A&M, North Carolina A&T. I don't want to miss anybody, but those were the main groups that were there from Queen City.
Hey, Miss Shanetta.
So it was good to see them. Hey, Miss Shanetta.
Why you being messy? Why you being messy?
They got merch, paid memberships, meetups. It's crazy. Yeah, we ain't doing all that.
Simona,
oh, okay.
Being messy again.
What'd he say?
Scroll up a little bit.
Oh Lord. Who being messy?
Liar.
Thetis. I seen him. I see it. So the game, listen, I actually didn't know that NFL games cost that much. So the game that I went to, which was that preseason game, that might be the only game I go to. with somebody from Jackson State on the roster. The Cowboys tickets for James Houston is $500. Thank you,
$500.
yes, thank you, Mrs. Foot. $500. And then who else was on? Who else is on the roster? The Patriots. Do we pay? I don't know if the Patriots. Listen, them tickets are expensive. I'm like, when did the Panthers? They used to give away a ticket with a Bojangles box. Like you buy a Bojangle box, you get a free ticket to the game. That's how bad they were doing.
Wow.
But I will say that this game that we went to with Shador, we bought the tickets right. I said, I have a feeling that they're gonna start Shador. Let's go ahead and buy these tickets now because I just know he's gonna play. And sure enough, who was that in the red? Dang, she thick. Oh Lord. Eating that cake. No. But I had fun. I had fun. Well, I'm gonna go mid-season to a Panthers game. That's when the Cowboys game is. That one's not going down. Them tickets is $500. But we got tickets like on the 100 area for only like $90. And then it was like $200 later on that evening. Shador did really good. The video that I posted, which did the best views on my channel, was Shador doing his walk that he normally does with his brother and his dad. And he was doing it all by himself. You remember that, Jay, when Shador used to walk up and down the thing without we saw Shador do it a little bit when we saw Shador do the walk when his dad was in the hospital. But sometimes his brother would do it with him. But just seeing Shador walk down that sideline and take those same steps that he usually takes with his dad, especially when Prime was at Jackson State. You remember that Coach Prime did the walk in Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they got mad. That's why they
Yeah, I
get
remember
mad.
that.
That's why they were like, oh, he's disrespecting us because he's walking. Like what? Thank you, Fred. So yeah.
Got mad just for walking. Ain't that something?
Yeah, let that man walk. We were trying to get there, but Ticketmaster kept increasing the prices and indicating that the tickets were sold out. There will be the only games that the Panthers will sell those many tickets. Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty packed house. But it was kind of like one of those things where you kind of knew. Thank you, Fred. You kind of knew that something was going to happen because they were kind of like, it's kind of like the anticipation. So you go ahead and just buy it anyway and then hope for the best. Yes, that game was super fun. Hey, Mr.
Hey there,
Ford.
Mr. Ford.
Hey, how's it going? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and
Thank
clear.
you, Natasha.
Okay. Yeah.
How you doing, Mr. Ford?
Get on
I'm
him,
doing
Mr. Ford.
good. I'm
Get
doing
on him,
good.
Mr. Ford.
Huh?
I said, get on her. Get on her.
Well, let me say this before I get on. Listen, we lost Lionel Taylor. Lionel Taylor was an NFL star back in the '60s, and I got a chance to meet him when I was a student at Grambling because he was the head coach at Texas Southern.
Oh wow.
And he came to Grambling. Yeah. Lionel Taylor.
His birthday actually would be tomorrow.
Who's that, Lionel?
He's born on August 15th. Is it Broncos founding member?
Yeah, that's him. He played with Haven Moses. He played with one of the early black quarterbacks in the AFL, a guy named Merlin Briscoe. He was the team. Yeah, they played for some people say he was related to Nick Saban, but the guy was named Lou Saban.
Uh-huh.
They were the Denver Broncos back in there. And I'm trying to think. I was trying to think who was the quarterback of that team. I can't think right now, but I know it was Lionel, and on the other side of him was Haven Moses. Yeah.
Well, I pulled up Mr. Lionel Taylor.
Mhm.
Um
He would have been 90 if he would have made it to his birthday.
Yeah.
the Broncos have lost one of the original ring of famers. Former wide receiver Lionel Taylor passed away on August 6th at the
Mhm.
age of 89. He finished his 7-year career in Denver as the all-time leader in receptions, receiving yards, and touchdowns. 543 receptions, 6,872 receiving yards, and 44 touchdown receptions.
Right.
Despite playing in a far different era, Taylor held those first two records for more than 30 years and still ranks in the top 5 in all 3 categories. It says this was a guy who had hands like vice grips. If a pass was near him, he was getting it. He caught double-digit passes per game. Nobody was catching 10, 11, 12 in a game back then in either league. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was one of the first guys to get 100 catches in a season.
So it says that he was the Oregon State receivers coach from 1982 to 1983. Taylor served as Texas Southern head coach from 1984 to 1988. Oh, wow. He would later
Mhm.
work as the Browns tight ends coach, and to conclude his coaching career, head coach of the NFL Europe's London's England, Monarchs. He was born on August 15th, 1935. So he would have been like not like Jay was saying 90.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
It says Ronald Hunt says, I remember Lionel Taylor when he coached at Texas Southern in the 1980s. He coached Johnny Cole. Thank you, Major Bullies.
Let me. Hey, Miss Whitley. Hey, Dr. Kanisha. Is Brandy on?
I didn't see her in the chat.
Okay. All right. Well, if Brandy's on, hey, Brandy.
Hey,
Now,
everybody else, Mr. Ford.
yeah. Hey, everybody else. Hey. Well, listen. You heard that? You heard the news out of Tallahassee, huh?
Wait a minute before you
Wait,
start
what?
dropping tea. Give me a second, Mr. Ford. Let me
Okay.
hang on. You got me all over discombobulated now.
Yeah.
Is this
Wait a
allegedly,
minute.
Mr. Ford?
Wait a
Yeah.
minute,
I
Mr.
talked to some
Ford.
alarms. This is what they telling me. So
Wait.
I
So
guess
it's
so.
allegedly. So it's
Yeah.
allegedly.
Yeah. I
Oh,
guess so.
All
okay.
right, y'all.
Okay. Let
Y'all know
me
what to
get
do. Put
the.
allegedly in the chat, y'all.
Oh Lord. Let me get this up here. Here he go. He ain't even. I ain't even got down good yet, Mr. Ford.
Uh,
Okay. All right. We are ready for the tea, Mr. Ford.
yeah. The news is that the kid that they were expecting to give the quarterback job to, he's not even in the top 2. They was gonna give it to the Jefferson kid from Florida. But the 2 kids who have emerged down there is one kid is from Atlanta. He's from Westlake High School. I think he's coming from Toledo, and the other kid is coming from junior college out in California. His name is Jet Petty. Now that other kid, I think his name is Johnson. Last name is Johnson. But they say them 2 kids have looked really good. They've looked really good. It was expected that the Jefferson kid would be the starting quarterback, but right now those 2 kids right there played the best.
Well, have you heard the other tea
Now give
about
me the other team.
the other tea is have you been able to get tickets to the FAMU versus Valley game?
I saw something in the paper about that game could be shaky. They don't, it was something came across my phone saying that I don't know if it's like they're saying it's not on the Mercedes-Benz Dome agenda on its calendar.
Well, Mr. Ford, I was on the website a couple of days ago and I didn't see the game on there, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, yeah, that's what I was hearing that too.
Allegedly. Now listen. The way that it was announced was, I feel like, premature. you don't announce anything until you have the contract signed. But I didn't want to speak on the logistics of it, but Mr. Ford, didn't we already have a conversation that they kind of like blacked out Atlanta for games between the Celebration Bowl and the SWAC
Yeah.
literally blacked it out so that you can't go to Atlanta? It's like part of the contract that they have signed.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a period after this SWAC MEAC challenge, and then a period before the Celebration Bowl. Yeah, yeah.
And I feel like, you know, having too many games scheduled at the Dome kind of like waters down the Celebration Bowl and all that it is, right? That's supposed to be like the game of all games for the MEAC and the SWAC. So I feel like, you know,
Well, I was looking forward to it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I thought that it was a great opportunity for them.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that. I really was.
Ronald Hunt says Lionel Taylor, coach CFL right receiver, great. Donald Narcisse as well.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I remember Don. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they said in the chat they got a lot of tea for you, Mr. Ford.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I hope y'all are dropping it because I've been out the loop.
You've been AWOL. You've been AWOL.
I've been getting my son. My son still isn't in bed. You see what I'm talking about? Braxton! Yeah. Get in bed now. Turn that light off. See what I'm talking about? No, get in bed now. You have 5 seconds. See, this is why I don't do my podcast, because Braxton don't go to sleep. Lights. Turn your lights out. So they flying or riding the bus. Well, it'll be really hard to charter a jet to go to Atlanta. Ooh, Mr. Ford.
Uh-huh.
This is some big tea right here. I do remember discussing this. So guess what?
Uh-huh.
Guess where they spotted Coach Dooley at?
Edward Waters. I heard that.
Okay, but did you hear about what quarterback they got at Edward Waters?
Somebody just said Noah Biden.
That was Whit.
That was who? Oh, that was Whit. Hey. So Whit, he took him to oh, okay. I saw Dooley go. And
Dooley basically said he gonna get his championship one way or the other, and he's gonna use Noah Biden to do it.
Well, listen, guess who we're playing for homecoming at Clark, Atlanta? Edward Waters. So I'll get a chance to see them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's who we're playing for homecoming. And by the way, did you see all the games that Fort Valley is going to have on television? Fort Valley has 5 games, I think. Either ESPN Plus or maybe some of the other members of the family network.
Dang, Whitley dropping all the tea in the chat. You want some more tea?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Mr. Ford, Coach Maynard is over at Wake Forest as a volunteer assistant.
Whoa. Okay.
Volunteer? There's so many HBCUs that could use an offensive coordinator. It'll make your head spin.
That's what I'm saying.
How you gonna have Maynard working for free?
Man, I wish we had him in the SWAC.
Somebody needs to snatch him up now.
How about his name is Terrence, or is it Graves? What's Coach Graves' first name?
Coach Terrence Graves?
Terrence Graves. Yeah. So Maynard's at Wake Forest. Who's the head coach at Wake Forest now?
Let me see. What do you think about that, Mr. Ford? I don't know. I just was
I
like,
guess I guess he's going up there to learn more, and then
learn.
he'll probably, yeah,
Jake Dicker.
huh?
Jake Dicker.
Jay, what's his last name?
Jake Dicker. He previously served as head coach at Washington State.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's the guy that had. Remember the guy that's with the Tennessee Titans now? He had that kid.
But why would he
Oh,
be a volunteer coach? You're gonna have to pay me. I don't give a damn. You're gonna have to run me a check. It's Wake Forest. They got
listen,
money.
I hate that we let him get away because he could definitely be helping somebody offensively. He could be doing that.
Ain't no way. He don't need to be doing nothing. Like, come on.
Dang. So he's at Wake Forest.
He got a big house in Carolina. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
They said that he has a big house. He wants to, maybe he does want to be close to home, but I mean, we got some HBCUs in North Carolina.
Oh yeah, yeah. That
They said Dooley's not gonna do nothing to Edward Waters.
well, Coach Brian Jenkins is the head coach, I think.
Right. So he's
They're
the
gonna be
offensive
pounding
coordinator.
people.
Ooh. It's a dirty mess. Oh Lord. Okay. Tomorrow, the Jackson State Tigers, a football team, had a country boy experience.
Mhm.
Give me my phone. I'm gonna end up. You gonna get a whooping. Why is it
He's still
bleaking? Lay down. Yes, that's why I'm telling you, y'all. Until I get this under control, I won't be coming on during the week. You want me to send you into the other room? Lay down. See, this is why. I know you said I abandoned you, Mr. Ford, but I didn't abandon you. I was still doing posts.
Yeah, I saw the post. I saw it.
Oh, you saw him? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I told you my sister and those went to the game with Shadur, and they took pictures of him, and they weren't on the field, but they took pictures from the stands, and they basically went to the game to see him.
There was a lot of HBCU and just Black folk period there specifically to see Shadur.
Well, my sister and her husband were two of them black folks that was there. They don't care nothing about
The
Carolina.
Panthers or they don't care about the Panthers or the Browns, huh?
Well, they used to care about the Panthers, like you said earlier about it. Now they went to them in the Cam Newton era. They was with them then.
Yeah, a lot of us
Yeah.
were.
And a little bit before that, Jake DeLone? They was with them then too. So what was that wide receiver's name? The little guy, was it Smith?
Smith.
Was it
Steve
Steve?
Smith.
Yeah, they
Steve
like
Smith.
Steve Smith.
So what you been doing while I've been away? Who you been listening to, Mr. Ford? What's the word on the street?
Oh, I've been listening to a little bit of everybody. Everybody's just ready, Southern and North Carolina Central be here next Saturday. Not this coming Saturday, but the following Saturday. They'll be here.
Yeah, I was thinking about, oh Lord, I don't know how to do this thing. I was thinking about doing a breakdown of that. And we'll do our preseason. Well, you know what? You can just give me your preseason now.
Well, I'm picking them. What are they? The Eagles. I'm picking the Eagles.
What?
Yeah.
I can't believe you picking the Eagles.
Yes, I'm picking the Eagles. I'm picking what's coach's name?
Coach Trey Oliver.
Trey Oliver, man. I'm picking Trey Oliver.
Well, that's where I guess we're definitely gonna be a difference of opinion on that one. So since you picking Trey Oliver and the North Carolina Central Eagles, what players do you feel are gonna have an impact So for Southern, I got
It's got to be that Givens kid, ain't it? What is his name? Givens? What's that kid's name? That defensive end.
Kelby Givens.
You know he's going to be a factor.
Okay, Kelby Givens. You got the Morris kid. Ain't he a wide receiver?
I think so, yeah.
Then they got Trey Holly, the running back.
Yeah, they've been talking about him lately too.
So I'm riding with Southern. All right.
No,
I'm riding with Southern.
I'm riding with Trey Oliver.
Well, what are the student athletes over there? But you got
Walker. What you call him? Walker, Texas Ranger. That's the first one.
Okay, Walker,
Texas Ranger.
The whole O-line.
That whole O-line, and then that experience on that defense. Then Trey, Trey. Trey gonna have him right now.
I got Southern. This is a big game for both, even though it doesn't necessarily count as a conference game. It's a big test for both of them. We get to see what they have already out the gate.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, I love Terrence. Terrence is not on Trey's level. I'm sorry. He's not on Trey's level.
He doesn't have to be on Trey's level. He
does. And that's why they're gonna lose, because he's not on his level.
Ooh.
He's not on his level. I'm a SWAC person. But I'm just telling you, no.
I think y'all got that.
Yeah, Zoe, I don't care nothing about that. He don't have to be. He gonna still lose. Yeah, Zoe, he gonna lose that. We'll see. We'll see.
Southern got it.
Now Southern getting that ass whooped. They ain't on that level. They went and got a lot of players. Don't get me wrong.
Listen, that Trey, I mean, it's an ace in the hole. I wonder is our coach?
No, I'm not hating on Southern. I'm just telling you. I'm not hating on Southern. Southern ain't on that level with Central's program. They went and got a lot of players and all of that. And somebody just said, right, first and foremost, Southern ain't got no offensive coordinator. I told y'all that 50 times.
They have Trey Holly, who is 4-star running back.
Yeah, you can. Hey, listen, he's legit. Trey is out. I mean, the Holly kid is legit, no doubt about that.
So if you have a running back as your offensive coordinator,
no. Listen, I just told you, Southern is not on Central's level when it comes to that coaching staff. Now they might equal them. I don't know about that quarterback position, because that kid, the one you call Walker, Texas Ranger, that kid is good. Now, like I tell everybody, if you can't run him off the spot, he gonna pick you apart. But now, if they can, if Givens can come and get him and run him off that spot, they can have a chance. But now,
I will say this: they do have film on Walker and Harris.
Oh, everybody's got film on him.
When Alabama State was able to put pressure on him,
yeah, they did. The second half they did. Yeah,
frazzle him. So
yeah, the second half they did.
We got somebody else coming to the chat. Or no? Hey, Zoe.
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. So go on.
I'm gonna just say this, Mr. Ford. I would actually agree with you if this was a continuation of last year. But to be honest, even if I believe that Central was gonna win the game, you can't say Central or Southern is gonna kick somebody's ass. Let me tell you why. First off, we gotta remember it's the first game of the season. It's the first game of the year. So it's not like you're gonna see Central clicking on all cylinders as well as Southern. Now, granted, I like Walker Ranger too. I like Central. They got a good team. They're gonna be loaded. I picked them to win the MEAC, but we can't act like it ain't the first game of the season. Central's not gonna be a well-oiled machine. And the one thing Southern had a damn good defense last year. Right now, on paper, they got the best defensive player in the conference. And Kelby Givens is the dog, and I don't think Central got an answer for him. But as well as Southern got all the ingredients to have good play in this game. As we all know, when it comes to having a good defense and a solid running game, you're going to be in every game. So I don't see Central or Southern kicking anybody's ass. Do I think Southern's going to win this game? I do. I think because Holly's the best player on the field for both teams. Make no mistake about it. And Central is going to have to show in the first game of the season if they can contain that. Because again, Southern also picked up, your QB from Jackson State. And again, he's not the greatest passer, but for what Southern likes to do, if they're able to stay behind the chains and McCoy can actually run to spell Holly as well, they're gonna cause Central some problems. So again, I would be more in line with you to say Central will win if this was like game 6 or game 7 and Central is clicking. But we're not going to sit here and act like it ain't the first game of the year.
Well, listen, that's okay. Let me say this. And I've said this before, and I just said it. I know you didn't hear me, but I said it. Listen, I know what he's going to bring to Atlanta. I know what Trey's going to bring. And I'm going to say it again. Terrence is not on Trey's level.
Doesn't have to be.
Yes, he does.
No,
and that's why they're going to lose. Because Terrence, wait a minute, Trey's team is going to be better organized. They're going to make adjustments. And those are going to be some of the things Terrence and them are not going to do, especially offensively. They're not going to make any adjustments. Okay? All they want to do, let me finish this. Let me finish. All he wants to do, that guy, Mark Frederick, wants to do is 3 yards and a cloud of dust. Not only is that what he wants to do, that's all he knows. And that's why they're going to lose.
Okay.
Because he's not going to come in there and be balanced. And you're not going to beat Trey and you're not balanced.
Really? Because if I recall last year, South Carolina State wasn't balanced when they beat them last year.
Well, South Carolina State beat them in the first half.
No. You changed it.
They beat them in the first half. They beat them in the first half.
No, but you can't say
anyway, I'm going back to what I said originally. They're going to lose. Southern will lose the game.
Hold on.
Southern will lose the game.
You see what he did tomorrow? You see that, right? Look, I'm going by your words. You say you can't be able to battle. Well, South Carolina State will balance and they beat them. Well, they beat them in the first. You can't do that. See, you just proved my point. What I'm saying is you don't have to be balanced. See, what you're not taking into account for, Mr. Ford, again, I'm not totally in disagreement with what you're saying. All I'm saying is we're not going to sit here and act like it's the first game of the season. Because also, watch this. Man, we got to factor in weather. We got to factor in injury. Southern's going to run the ball. Yes, we know Frederick likes to run the ball. But we're not going to sit here and act like he's not going to throw the ball at all. And then, and I'm going to say this too. You're making Trey Oliver out to be some, you know what I'm saying, as if like he's Nick Saban or something. I mean, he got some.
I'm just saying,
hold on.
He's at the top of the food. He's higher than Terrence.
Trey Oliver has gotten his ass kicked too. I mean, he got a bad loss to Howard. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about Trey Oliver like, oh, ain't no chance.
Didn't he put a 50 piece on him?
But, and also check this out too, Timon. I got to say it too, Mr. Ford. When you talk about what you mentioned about Southern and them being stubborn, again, man, turnovers going to come into play. Because what if Southern win the turnover battle? Yes, Frederick's willing to run the ball, but then we can't act like he doesn't have a chance to win. And also, we got to be mindful. You can't use about Terrence Graves and our coaching him because this is year 2 for Terrence Graves. We're not going to sit here and act like everything you saw is the exact same thing that you're going to see in year 2. Because every team in a brand new regime make their biggest jump between year 1 and year 2. And you already making me look bad because you got me defending Southern, bro. So let me just say this. You got me defending Southern. But no, I do. I think Southern got a damn good chance to win this game. The best defensive player on the field is Kelby Givens.
Right, I agree with that.
Holly is the best player on the field. I'm telling you right now, if Central cannot contain the run, they will lose this game.
Let me say this. Right now, the way it's looking, Southern will get an ass whooping in Atlanta. They'll go back home and play Alabama State. They could get another ass whooping. And then, wait a minute. And then for their homecoming, they're going to get embarrassed by Prairie View. So I don't understand why you're sitting there defending Southern University. I don't understand it.
Now watch this. Watch this. Someone will ask you a real question. How can you honestly sit here and say the Southern's going to get their ass kicked by Prairie View and you know nothing of what Prairie View has?
I know who their coach is.
Don't matter, but you know.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it matters. And I have faith that he'll put it together.
It's the coach
Mr.
on the team.
Ford, they have like 70 new players.
Well, listen. He'll put it together. And they'll be better than Southern.
All I want
And
you to
they'll
say
be
is,
better than Southern.
hold on. No matter, I'm gonna say this. No matter how you feel, that's what you're hoping. That's not logic speaking on what you're saying. You're saying something that you don't. You're saying you're having faith in that. You don't know that to be true because you haven't seen it. See, what I'm speaking on when it comes to Southern,
all of us are prognosticating now. All of us are prognosticating.
No. Listen to what I'm saying about Southern. I'm not saying what Southern's going to do down the season because again, the game's got to get played. Notice everything that I said. Southern went 8-5 last year. Yes, they won a lot of games that they could have lost. Terrence Graves was in his first season. Southern had a top 3 defense in the conference. They retained a lot of players. They got a lot of players that made all conference on defense. The majority of that defense is coming back in year 2. Again, you expect a team that went 8-5 last year to come back in year 2 to either stay on par where they are or to get better. That's logical. I'm not going into what I hope to believe or what I think it could be. No, man, I'm not hating on PV. What I'm saying is PV very well could be good this year. But what I'm saying is we haven't seen it. They got a brand new team because guess what? I tell you what, when TC Taylor first year at Jackson State, we lost all these players, right? All these players. TC had the best recruiting class in the country, not at HBCU, in the country. Was everybody like, oh yeah, Jackson State's gonna win? Oh no, we was like, Jackson State's better, they're not gonna even be 500. But yeah, we were 7-4. And everybody said the same thing. We gotta see it. We gotta see it. But now we're talking about Prairie View, with a coach coming from D2, they ain't gotta see nothing. We believe he's gonna do this. We believe it, but you ain't seen it. There is no consistency here. So what I'm saying,
time will tell.
Hold on. So
time will tell.
Everything that I'm saying is rooted in logic. I'm not speaking on feelings. When I mentioned about Southern, I mentioned we're going from year 1. I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to let you go, Mr. Ford. To be fair, what I'm saying is Southern went 8-5 last year. Top 3
in the weakest division in black college football.
Weakest Sweetwater, Mr. Ford.
Hold on. That's fine. Again, 8-5 in year 1 of a brand new regime. Was the division weak? Yes, it was. But it's still year 1 under a regime. Young team, all those players come back. On paper, defensive player of the year, best defensive player in the conference, bringing a top 100 recruited running back. Southern still has to probably pull in 2 pieces on the O-line, right? Got a damn good defense coming back. And I want to sit here and say, oh, they're not going to be good. You would not say that if there was any other team that wasn't named Southern with those same pieces. That's all I'm saying. That's fact. That's fact. Matter of fact, hold on. Why am I saying this, Simona? If I take Southern off and change the colors, and if they were orange and green, and I say FAMU, he wouldn't be saying the shit that he's saying right now. That's a fact.
Oh, Mr. Ford, do you give FAMU a shout? What do you think about FAMU, Mr. Ford?
I think FAMU got a better coaches. I mean, well, I like Terrence's defensive staff, but I don't like his offensive staff.
It's not even his offensive staff, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, it is. As long as Mark Fredericks is over that offense. As long as Mark Fredericks is over that offense, nobody's going to take them seriously. And they're going to underachieve because he's offense coordinator. That's going to happen.
So
whether you say that's logical or not, it don't matter. That's what's going to happen.
So watch this. Here's the great thing. So, Ms. Ford, I want to ask you, how do you think Alabama A&M is going to do in comparison to Prairie View?
I've told you this over and over, so I'm very high. I saw Sam Shea's program at Miles last year. And I don't listen, let me finish. I don't have no problem, like you just said, about Alabama A&M probably having a few hiccups early part of the season. But by the mid part of the season, I can see them rolling. And then the future is going to get brighter and brighter for them. Because I think that Sam Shea is a champion. I think he was a champion as a player. I think he's a champion as a coach. And I don't see that stopping no time soon. So I'm very bullish on Alabama A&M. Matter of fact, I think that Alabama A&M is going to replace Alabama State as the top SWAC school in the MEAC East. I mean, in the SWAC East.
Oh, so the best team in Alabama in the SWAC. I got
you. Yeah. I think. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, like I just told you earlier, Terrence Oliver is above Terrence Graves when it comes to coaching. Sam Shade is above Eddie Robinson when it comes to coaching.
So Wayne, so watch this. I hope you heard the question that I asked, and I asked it for a reason. So here's the thing, Wayne, that I mentioned. So everybody's on this Tremaine Jackson train, right? And I like the Tremaine Jackson hire. I think it's a solid hire, but here's the juxtaposition, right? I think everybody wanted to put this thing about Tremaine Jackson. He was at Valdosta State and they went to the national championship, and those are great kudos. It's on his resume. But watch this though. Yeah, now I'll give this one caveat. Tremaine Jackson beat Sam Shade, but that's where the similarities lie, right? Right? Because watch this. Prairie View, basically a whole new roster, right? Bring in a brand new staff from Valdosta State, right? But Sam Shade goes to an Alabama A&M team where the cupboard wasn't bare. It was damn good players on Alabama A&M's roster, right? We didn't have to bring out and get rid of all these players. Did I bring in a few players from Alabama from Miles? Sure, I did. But I also brought the majority of my staff in from Miles, who, you know, I turned this program around. But Tremaine Jackson didn't go to a program like Sam Shade did, because I don't know if y'all know this, but Valdosta State is a D2 powerhouse. They can make the same type of job, right? Miles is like Valley. They only had a winning pedigree under Reginald Ruffin. Outside of that, Miles is like Valley. So Sam Shade built something there, right? So he's not going to Alabama A&M. So my thing is Alabama A&M is more structured in year one, so than Prairie View is. But yet people are just like outside. Now, granted, Alabama A&M is in a tougher division, but outside of that, everybody's like, oh yeah, Prairie View is just going to take off because they got Tremaine Jackson and they brought all these players, but nobody's saying nothing about Alabama A&M. It's like, oh, Alabama State lose their defensive coordinator, lose their 4 defensive players. Oh yeah, it's Jack State family and Alabama State. I'm like, bro, how can you talk about Prairie View in the same vein that y'all doing, and I talk about Alabama A&M? Because I got Alabama A&M in contention for second.
Yeah, you know, man. Listen, man, Prairie View, they've been catching. First off, Prairie View been catching a lot of strays for apparent reasons.
Deservingly.
For apparent reasons.
You just remind me of something. I saw the most preposterous thing on Twitter today. I saw somebody from Prairie View talking about attendance in 2017.
Say his name. I saw the same tweet.
Hold on. Oh, we averaged 17,000 fans. I was like, you do know you're not telling the whole truth. It's context to that, right? So while we're here and everybody can see me, because y'all know I follow everybody. I'm an HBCU nerd. So what he didn't tell you was in 2017, Prairie View at home averaged 6,757 fans. What he's not telling you is at that time in the State Fair Classic, they made neutral site games. Prairie View was the home team. So they counted a neutral site game and Prairie View being the home team with the 55,231 into their numbers, and that gave them the bump to be at 17,000. So the games they averaged at home, because y'all love to talk about Jack State, games at home and games someplace else. So the games they had on campus at Blackshear Stadium, they averaged 6,757. So you can fool some people, but you can't fool me. It's context too.
Oh man. So let me say this, man. Yeah. What I mean by catching strays, man. Listen, a lot of the strays that they've been catching, man, it's been self-inflicted. It's been self-inflicted. It's been a lot of talk. And listen, they gonna have a chance to prove themselves on the field just like anybody else does. But here's the thing that I just gotta say about everybody with Prairie View and also trying to talk about the West and all this different East and whatever. Listen, y'all know this thing called a pendulum. It's been years when the East was weak and the West was solid. And then it would go right back and forth and back and forth. It just so happens right now that we're in a period where the East has been dominating for the last few years.
How many years, Mr. Ford, have we been dominating?
It's been 5. 5 years. Last 5 years they've been dominating. Last 5. Because Jackson State's won 3 of the last 4 championships.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well,
And
why
FAMU,
Wayne? The point is, damn the pendulum and get rid of them damn divisions and pick the best 2 teams to play for the SWAC championship. That's the key. Damn the pendulum.
Can I finish my point here, Mr. Ford? Let me finish my point here. My point here is this. Every year is different. I say it all the damn time. Every year is different. You can use all this past. Last year, the West was this. Last year, the East was that. Listen, man, everybody believes what they want to believe. A lot of things that we choose to believe a lot of times off of what we previously saw. A lot of times, the last impression that you saw is usually the one that you want to latch on to. Now, Zoe, as he so eloquently put on my show last Thursday night, he talked about Valley. I'm going to use them as a very prime example.
Mhm.
Valley has a brand new head coach. They have a brand new field, they have a brand new vision. What Valley was is what they've been. But to judge Valley for this year off of what you saw last year is a little unfair because different players, different coaching staff. Now, Prairie View, same situation. Now, the only difference between Valley and maybe Alabama A&M, who has a new coaching staff, and Prairie View is they ain't out there getting all on the internet, getting all on every podcast, getting all out there, sitting up there talking about content and all this different stuff. They not out here doing all that. So Prairie View, you got to get your tail out here and you got to prove it. And you better prove it in game 1. Because what's going to happen right here, let you mess around and lose game 1. You might have to log off of every part of social media.
Texas Southern versus Prairie View?
Because Texas Southern versus Prairie View, yes. You better win that first game. Because here's the thing. Because here's the thing. Everybody, every single person thought, including me, that Prairie View was going to beat Texas Southern handily last year. And it was 27-9. Wasn't even close, 27-9. And it was in Prairie View. This year is going to be in Shell.
Mhm.
Okay? So here's my thing with this, man. Yeah, all this stuff right now. We know what Southern is. We know what Southern can be. But the point that I want to bring right here to Zoe's point. Everything that we talking about, every year is a new process, new system, new setup. Prairie View got to prove it. All this talk, man, yeah, we know what they can be. We know they brought in 24 FBS transfers. Ton of transfers. But guess what? Other teams brought in transfers too. Everybody got transfers. Everybody got dudes. It's what can you do with the dudes? How can you develop them? You know what I'm saying? So, Mr. Ford.
Hey, Wayne. Wayne.
Go with it, Zoe.
You talked to Terrell Buckley. Valley got a standard too. Valley got a standard. Hey, cause guess what? Last time I checked, Terrell Buckley got a pedigree of winning too.
Yeah, he does.
Terrell Buckley got a pedigree.
Yeah, he does.
Let me use this because Valley has won championships in basketball and other sports too, so they have a pedigree of championships. So they could matriculate over to football too. So they got a standard as well.
Mm-hmm. They do. Well, all I'm saying here is, man, hey, ain't nothing guaranteed. I'm confident that Jackson State is going to be the best team in the SWAC. Whether that happens or not, we all got to see it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gets so fixated on formality this, formality that. Oh, this team is this. Oh, then you want to talk about the history that, history this. Is it? Listen, every year somebody going to get picked off that you never thought. None of us here thought Valley was going to win a game last year. Nobody.
I did.
Except you, Zoe. You about the only one.
I called the FAMU game.
You about the only one. You don't. And to his credit, he called it. He said they would be FAMU. I thought you was high as hell when you said that. I said, now Zoe, my boy, but he a little bit wild with that tape. But you was right. But the point is, man, everybody needs to pump the brakes now on all of this stuff now, because in 8 days' time, the ball is gonna get kicked off. And when that ball get kicked off, all that talking and all this trash talking and everything, it's all gonna be done. It's all through with. Y'all got 8 days to say all this preseason stuff, say it whatever, dog whoever, drag whatever. But when foot meet leather, the evidence gonna come out. Cause see, all this preseason trash talk is all gonna be replaced by evidence trash talk. You get that evidence trash talk.
Mr. Ford, I'm gonna be talking mess all season long. Week 0, week 1, week 2. Because I know Jackson State winning all their conference games. The only game that I have a question about is USM. We're going to whoop up on Hampton. I'm going to be talking mess.
Hey, like I said,
I can't wait.
Preseason trash talk going to be replaced by evidence trash talk. Evidence.
Hey, Wayne, all I know is that Labor Day Classic, that's a must-win for Prairie View.
You better believe it, boy. You better believe it.
Look, y'all can clip this. If Prairie View lose that game, their season is over.
Mr. Ford, is that true? If they lose one, if they lose the Texas,
no, it's not.
Oh, yes, it is. You want to know why it's over? You want to know why it's over? So before you tell it, so if Prairie View lose that game, you know it's a conference game, right? So you telling me they're gonna run the table?
It could happen.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Ford, you said that Prairie View had
let me show you what lunacy is. I ain't seen a quarterback play a down. I haven't even seen the team that they're gonna put on the field. And I'm gonna tell you they can run it. They're gonna lose their first game, which is a conference game, but they can run the table. It's possible.
Because you look at it, they gotta play at Alcorn. They gotta play at at Alcorn, at Southern. Back-to-back games. Now they have a bye week in between the two, but they still got to play at both of them.
So, okay, Mr. Ford, we got a situation here. Alcorn done got better. Southern, by all accounts, year 2, they've gotten better. You're still iffy with the offensive coordinator, but let's not act like they don't have a strong defense and continuation, which when we think about programs and first year, you know, sometimes you give folks enough time to get all the kinks out. But Prairie View has came so strong about how dominant they're going to be, about how they're headed to Atlanta, that it's hard to kind of give them grace for their team. I would like to know from you guys, who are your top 3 in the West and who are your top 3 in the East, regardless of the fact that the games has to be played. What do you guys preseason wise think for the top 3 in the West and top 3 in the East?
Top 3 in the West for me will be Southern, Grambling, and I'm gonna say Texas Southern.
Wayne?
In the West for me, I have Southern, Alcorn, Prairie View.
Mr. Ford.
Prairie View, Southern, and then Alcorn.
Okay, so there's not much separation. For me, I have Southern. And then I'm gonna do the dark horse. I really think he's got something that he's building over there, and that's Texas Southern. You know, I feel like he's gonna have a jump this year. From year 1 to year 2. So I'm gonna go Southern, Texas Southern, and Alcorn. What about the East?
East, I got Jackson State, FAMU, Alabama A&M.
Wayne?
I have Jackson State, FAMU, Alabama State.
Mr. Ford?
Jackson State, FAMU, Alabama A&M.
Okay, so for me, I'm gonna go Jackson State, of course. the thing with like Alabama State has had the #1 defense like a couple years in a row, but they lost their defensive coordinator, lost some key defensive coaching positions. And there's nothing wrong with rocking with the same quarterback, but I really wanted to see like and maybe there is a quarterback that we don't know about on the Alabama State's roster, but after the offensive woes that they had last year, I really wanted to see Coach Eddie Robinson bring in like a stable, like a good solid quarterback that you know.
I already told you about the quarterback that they brought in. He shushed me. He didn't want me to say it when I interviewed Eddie Rob at at Media Day.
Oh, so he's got
he got a dude. His name is Tashawn Smoot, and he transferred from Jacksonville State. He's from here in Ohio. I
told that, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, I've heard that name before.
Yeah. When I said it, I said it at Media Day when Coach Rob sat with me, and he said, "Y'all can go back and look at it. It's on tape." He said, "Shh." He said, "How you know about Tashawn Smoot?" I said, "Man, Springfield, Ohio, right here." I said, "I know this dude."
Okay, well, that's kind of reassurance that I needed. So I'm gonna go Jackson State, Alabama State, and Coach Colsey said that he beefed up those trenches, but they also said they beefed up those trenches last year when Mr. Ford said that they were soft in the middle, and then we found out that they weren't.
Hey, their offensive line was fine. It was that defensive line. That defensive line, they struggled.
He said that they fixed that problem. So I'm gonna go Jackson State, Alabama State, and FAMU.
Okay.
Your dark horse of the SWAC. So
dark horse is tricky. You mean like who I think outside of Jackson State that can win the SWAC?
No, I don't think anybody else can win the SWAC outside of Jackson State. I'm pretty sure you don't think either. But
I'll say
that is like
I'll say in the East, I'll give it to Alabama A&M.
Okay.
For a logical reason. I'm telling you, they got pieces. And in the West, the dark horse, I'm gonna go with Grambling.
What is with you and this Grambling?
Yeah, I you know what? I support that Grambling. I support his Grambling pick. My dark horse actually is Alcorn, because I think Alcorn's really been disrespected. You know, I really do. Considering the pieces that they do have now. Yeah, they're questionable at quarterback, but they got 2 really good running backs. They got transfers on both lines, offensively and defensively. You know, they returned 2 of their best defensive players from last year, including the leading returning tackler in the SWAC, Stamarion Edwards. So I think that Alcorn definitely, I know people look at the way last year ended, but we said this last week that outside of the Jackson State game at the end and those 2 PWI games that they played at the beginning, they didn't get whooped by anybody. They were in every single game. So I think that Alcorn State definitely is definitely is being overlooked. But also I will piggyback also and give support to what Zoe says about Grambling. Mickey Joseph, you know, he got his O-line coach back. That's been with him for a while, which is a huge hire. You know, we'll see what he does with T-Set or Ty Keys at quarterback. But they got their top running back, Trey Bradford, from injury. They got a couple receivers. You know, I mean, the thing with Grambling last year was they just didn't know how to finish. They lost 5 of their 6 games in the SWAC by less than a touchdown.
They beat us, and then it just was downhill for them.
Yeah, but it was more of a cover though, because you know when they weren't forcing any more turnovers, It just the bottom fell out for them. Okay, Taki's isn't there anymore, so JayTV said. But when Grambling wasn't forcing them turnovers, that was it. And listen, statistically, y'all dominated that game. I said it. I still remember 483 to 271 in yardage. So, you know, but last year their problem was they didn't finish. They had second half leads all over the place and didn't finish in the SWAC. So I think that Grambling, I go with you, man. It to me it's all corn or Grambling. Yeah.
And also it's year one in a new regime.
Correct.
That's why I take issue with people saying, oh, so-and-so is going to do this, because here's the one thing that people are going unnoticed when it comes to the SWAC West. There's only one team in the whole entire division that has a returning player that was significant time at quarterback.
Correct.
And that's Southern.
That's
the only one. Yep. Everybody's bringing in a brand new quarterback. So to sit here and say what you know you're going to do, what you ain't going to do, I'm sorry, like that's lunacy. Now, granted,
Alabama A&M has Quad Brown.
Yeah, but even with him, no.
In the West. I said in the West.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? In the West. We're talking about that division. But watch this. So I can understand, for example, I'm a JSU insider. It's one thing for me to come on here and say, I've seen it, I've been in practice, but guess what? The outside world hadn't seen it. I can't knock anybody who's with their affiliate with their school and they see what they got in practice. But again, the games have been played. So that's a whole different thing. What we're saying is no one can come out logically and say what they're going to do at that position, because everybody outside of Southern doesn't have any meaningful snaps returning at the quarterback position. You have to take that into account. We can't sit here and cross over that.
Yep. That's facts. All facts. You know, but yeah, in the East, I mean, I think it's just too far. I mean, it's head and shoulders. But I'll say this. I'll say this though. I'll say this about the East though. If FAMU somehow finds a way to win at Southern and win some of the other games, win all the other games that they have, they play Jackson State at home right after Jackson State goes to Vegas. Mm-hmm. So there's two very lengthy trips right back to back. And I think that's really the only path that I see Jackson State not winning the East, is if FAMU somehow win. You know, FAMU could even lose to Southern, right? But don't lose to anybody else and still win that game and win the East on the tiebreaker. Mm-hmm. That's really the only path that I see Jackson State not winning the East. And even that's still a very remote thing because of all the question marks that comes from FAMU at the quarterback position. You know, so I'm just saying it's that far out for Jackson State to not win the East. I mean, it's just that much. I mean, it's just crazy. But that's the only way I can see it happening, possibly. I mean, I don't know. Everybody else, if you agree with me, you can put it in the comments. But Zoe, what you think?
Well, I was telling about the toughest, stretch for Jackson State will be those two back-to-back games. Now, granted, Jackson State has a bye the week before we go to Vegas. But when you mentioned that particular game, I feel confident in that game because it's Grambling at a neutral site. Yep. And we've always had our greatest success against Grambling at home, and if it is a neutral site, right?
Yep.
So being that's not in the hole, that favors Jackson State. But like all things, that's going to be an emotionally charged game, and then you got to turn right back around and get up for FAMU. I don't have a problem that they'll do it because we know what Jackson State FAMU represents for the past 5 years, but still, it's an emotional toll for 2 weeks in a row. So much so that I'm gonna give y'all this little nugget, right? Nobody's thinking about this, but I give you cause to pause. It's a logical thought. Let's say Southern wins the game next week. That next game for Southern is going to be an extremely tough game. Do you know who they play?
Valley.
Play Valley on the road. Let's say Valley, they got to get up for that game. Number 2. Also, it's Valley first game under a brand new regime, brand new offense you've never seen, defense you've never seen, and Valley got talent, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all, Valley got some talent. So again, that's going to be a big game for Southern because they're going to have to match Valley's energy. First game of the season for Valley. That's the one thing that's going to work in Southern's favor is that it'll be week 2 and every team make its biggest jump from week 1 to week 2. But if Southern wins that game, They're gonna have to get up for that. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a tough game.
Yep. I got you, man. I'm with you on that. But somebody had asked in the chat. They said, "What will be the team that Valley picks off this year?" I said it. I said it. Listen. I don't know exactly who they gonna beat, but I know Valley gonna beat somebody, and it ain't just gonna be Lincoln. They're gonna get somebody.
I got a
might
couple.
be two.
I got a couple. I got Valley with 4 years this year.
Yep, I'm here to tell you, man. This ain't the same. I know what Valley has been, and y'all know how hard I ride Valley. I be on them boys. Shout out to Valley.
I got Valley beating Alabama State. I got them getting Bethune-Cookman. I got them beating UAPB. I got them beating Alcorn.
Valley don't play UAPB this year, but I got you. They do play. No, they don't play. They don't play UAPB this year. They do play Bethune-Cookman. I got you with that on Bethune-Cookman.
Bethune-Cookman, Alabama State, Alcorn. I'm missing somebody. There was somebody else in the West, but they play Lincoln?
They play Texas Southern.
Nah, Texas Southern won't be that one.
Yeah,
I think they play.
No, they play Texas Southern at home.
Don't they play Lincoln too?
Ooh.
They play Lincoln for their homecoming. They definitely winning that game. Everybody, look, your local high school could beat Lincoln.
Well, that's it. Lincoln, Alcorn, Alabama State, Bethune-Cookman.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So, Valley is gonna beat Alabama State, right?
I ain't stuttering.
And that's logical. And that's
they play
logical,
them in
right?
Mobile. They play them in Mobile.
That's logical. And then let me say this. When's the last time Southern beat FAMU?
They've lost to them 5 straight times.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
5 straight losses that Southern has had to FAMU. It's been a minute.
I don't know.
I don't know the year off the top of my head, but I know they've lost to them 5 straight times.
Take this off.
So basically, Mr. Ford said delusional.
No, it's not delusional. It's year one. It's not delusional. It's year one in the regime. Alabama State just lost their defensive coordinator, lost their top 4 defensive players. I mean, again, we just learned now they got another quarterback they might bring in, because I told y'all they were going to win if they were body. But you know, I was calling a hater for that. He still only got 9 wins in his college career. And so I believe Alabama State is going to regress this year. I think Alabama A&M will surpass them. And again, against the new year, I think Valley got the goods. Valley got talent. I'll say this. Valley's going to have a nice offense. They got a really, really good offensive coordinator. They got some players on their side of the ball. I mean, hey, they had one of the best receivers in the conference last year. Nobody saw that coming either, did they? So again, they aren't devoid of talent. They were missing pieces, just like some other teams. But just because you like a coach, that means another team is going to win. I like Terrell Buckley, so I believe he's going to win. That don't make me any different. I like Terrell Buckley. I like the hire. It's a home run hire for Valley. And I also like Mario Edwards as defensive coordinator. Love the offensive coordinator.
Last time, go ahead. I was just going to say, last time.
Go ahead.
Last time Southern beat FAMU was 2012.
Damn.
Hey, Wayne. Who's had more success in the SWAC the past 4 years, FAMU or Southern?
FAMU.
FAMU has.
Okay, then didn't Valley beat FAMU last year?
It sure did.
So why is it far-fetched that they can't beat Alabama State then? How many times have Alabama State beat FAMU since FAMU been in the conference?
0.
Okay, then. Perry Mason got a favorite quote. It's called "I rest my case."
Mr. Ford, he do got a point. They did lose the PV in Valley last year.
Okay. Well, listen, it'll start here not this Saturday, but next Saturday. It starts right here at Georgia State Stadium.
And I will be going live for the after show of the MEAC-SWAC challenge. Zoe, you wasn't really on here when Coach or when Mr. Ford was talking about Trey Oliver and Wayne. I don't think you guys were at the beginning part
What
where.
was he saying?
Well, basically, he said that Trey Oliver is a better coach than Coach Graves. For me, this is what I think. Me personally, I think that the folks that when North Carolina Central beat Jackson State in the Celebration Bowl, due to all of our defensive players going to the portal and Prime not playing a lot of people, I think they hyped folks up to think that this team was just all supreme, right? And they haven't gotten off of that high. They haven't gotten North Carolina Central off of this pedestal that they're just, MEAC's all-world football team. I'm sorry. I feel like we need a rematch. Jackson State need a rematch with North Carolina Central.
Well, no, we don't. They got to get there first. But let me say this. Tomorrow, how many years have Terrence Gray been a head coach?
This is his second year.
How many years has Trey Oliver been a head coach?
A long time.
This is his eighth. This is his 8th season.
So why are we? There is no comparison to the two. Saying that Trey Oliver is better, I'll say he's more experienced. I'm not going to say that he's necessarily just better. He's a more experienced coach because he's been a head coach for 8 years. This is Terrence Graves' second year, but I'm not going to sit here and dismiss what Terrence Graves did in year one. There aren't many coaches. I tell you what. Do you know how many year one coaches was in the SWAC last year? Damn near half of the West was, right? Terrence Graves finished 8-5 and played for a conference championship. So we're not going to sit here and discredit him. I'm like, man, y'all killing me. I'm defending Southern on Al Green's internet. Y'all killing me. But again, the facts are the facts. He went 8-5 in year one. TC didn't even go 8-5. TC didn't go to the SWAC championship game his first year.
No.
And no matter how you want to say they played in close games, because this to me, it's the Southern's advantage in year two. When you play in close games the way that they did, and they found a way to win, even if you think it was lucky, what does that do for a team in year two? When they play in close games, guess who's going to be the team that's going to be prepared for close games in year two? That Southern team is. That's a feather in their hat in year two. Again, they have the experience. They have something to build off on. So I'll say this. The best comparison is, what did Trey Oliver do his first year in North Carolina Central?
Yeah. They were bad.
That's what I stand up on. Did Trey Oliver what did Trey Oliver do year one? What did Terrence Graves do year one? I guarantee you Terrence Graves had a better first year than Trey Oliver. I'm almost willing to bet you he did.
Yeah.
So the question will be, the litmus test will be, what did Trey Oliver did in year two? And what did Terrence Graves do in year two? That's the litmus test. You can't consider and compare 8 years to 2 years. That's just like saying Eddie Robinson after 4 years, he's a better coach than TC Taylor. Well, guess what? Now he ain't, is it? TC got a national championship. So who's the best coach in the SWAC right now? If you say anybody outside of TC Taylor, you a damn fool.
Yeah, let me say this. I do want to give North Carolina Central some respect though in this regard. Last few years, the last 2 years, they actually had the same record. 8-3. Last 2 years, 8-3. Last year they lost that one game, unfortunately, but it was a really good game. But hey, it was how it was decided. They lost that game on Halloween night to South Carolina State. That ultimately decided them from not going to Celebration Bowl. 2 years ago, they lost to Howard, but what people don't remember is that team still went to the FCS playoffs. Even though they got beat by Richmond in the first round, they did go to the FCS playoffs. All right. And then the year before that was the year that they won the Celebration Bowl. Now, I have to say, though, we got to be careful when we get into talking about who's a good coach and who isn't. We have to get into the fact of the accomplishments and how hard it is to win. People act like you can just fall out of bed and just start winning football games. You can't do that. People who can build programs is very difficult in this day and age. And I think we have to give respect to Trey Oliver by the fact that he has built a winning program for the last 5 seasons. And right now, on paper, this is probably the best team. Well, I believe the team he had 2 years ago was his best team, but this could end up being his best team. We'll see what it turns out, because they have returning quarterback, lots of talent all over the place. You know, so their favorite. I mean, you know, this could be their year. And also the thing that I like about Trey Oliver too is the fact that, you know, that he's very forthright and very forthcoming. When you listen to any of his interviews, he don't make any excuses. When they lost to South Carolina State last year, he didn't make any excuses. When they lost to Howard 2 years ago, no excuses.
Nobody wants to see that twice.
He holds people accountable. He holds his own self accountable. So I have to give him some respect. And also, I want to say this about the MEAC as well. I know a lot of people like to give the MEAC some grief because they only have 6 playing football teams. You know, you only play 5 conference games. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let's just call it what it is. But the thing is, though, you can't discount the fact that they do have plenty of good football players over there. They put players in the pros just like the SWAC does. They got guys. They got plenty of MEAC guys on rosters just like the SWAC does right now. So we just have to just call it like it is. I don't want us to get into hating and doing that.
Dr. Panisa said the MEAC is a wrap by October. By October, you already know who's going to the Celebration Bowl.
So I got a question for you.
They wrapped up. Is it mid-October? Beginning of October?
They don't even start playing their conference games till mid-October.
So I got a question then. So this will be TC Taylor's 3rd year. Jack State goes on to win the Celebration again this year. Who would you say is the best coach in HBCU ball?
Oh, easily him. Come on. I mean, come on.
That's already been said.
I mean, 7-5
after you beat South Carolina State last year.
And listen. Let me also say this. I gotta give him. I think you guys don't give him a lot of credit for that first season. Because I know a lot of people, y'all was mad at the end of the year. You lost to Alcorn, you lost the homecoming game against Alabama State, all that kind of stuff. But still, when what he had to deal with starting over. First of all, you walking in the shadow of Deion Sanders. You know what I'm saying? You coaching a new team, but everybody's still talking about Deion Sanders even while he's at Colorado. So I gotta give him credit because they won 7 games, 7-5.
I thought 7-5 was a great first season.
But a lot of folks didn't want to give him no credit.
We beat Southern. We beat South Carolina. Ooh, we skull drugged South Carolina State so bad. Oh, we drugged them so bad. And then we beat Southern and we beat Alabama A&M.
So here's the thing for all the TC benefit from Deion Sanders. Just know that TC Taylor wins the Celebration Bowl this year. He will have bested Deion Sanders.
Yep.
He's already done that.
No, he hasn't done that.
Yes, he has. Deion Sanders didn't win the Celebration Bowl.
I understand that. But what I mean is that's just one game. When we talk about the 3 years total.
But that's a national championship.
I understand it. I'm not minimizing it. When we look at the 3 years total, because Deion Sanders has a 3-year litmus test, this will be TC Taylor's 3rd year. So at the end of this season, when it concludes, when TC Taylor can look in the mirror and say, I've won 2 national championships, 2 conference titles, and I have a better record, and I have players drafted to the NFL, he can put Deion Sanders to bed.
Now, the next question will be, he wins this year and does what you guys believe. Is he at Jackson State next year? That's a question for another day, TC. That's a question for another day.
I can answer that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be. Yeah. We might. All right. Well, we'll have to revisit that if
this ain't a Coach Prime situation, and this ain't Willie Simmons.
I'll just say this. I have a little bit more insight. I could say he'll be here.
Isn't it a fair question though? In this day and age, I think it is. In this day and age of coaches moving on.
No, it's not. It's not
coaches. Coaches get offers put to them all the time.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying.
we haven't really seen a homegrown, like literally built, walked through those same tunnels, walked through those same halls for classrooms, like went to the same classes. But I feel like it's different. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's different. This is when you talk about homegrown and a coach actually, he said this was his dream job. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Like,
hey, listen, I ain't trying to stir no.
I think that folks.
It ain't nothing stirred. That's why I said.
Yeah, I ain't trying to stir nothing up. It's just, I'm just
No,
asking a question.
Stirred. It's just
Yeah.
like I said. I got a little more insight. Well, that's the least of our words.
Listen. It's cool
Especially with the climate of G5 power forward, power, like these. It's getting harder and harder for these guys. Like we think about the FCS and how hard it is. Like just look at the ULM and what they're having to go through. Like most of the jobs that are being offered to our types of coaches are the power fours. They're not necessarily, he's not going to like Oregon or anything like that.
You know what? I tell you what, I'll go on record and I'll even say this. I can put this. Jack State will have to worry if Ole Miss or Mississippi State come a calling. I highly doubt.
Right.
I know Ole Miss ain't calling. Look, TC can win the SWAC 10 years in a row. Ole Miss ain't calling.
Right.
So, but if Mississippi State came a calling, he'll leave. I have no doubt.
Hey,
Because
Dancy is there on their staff.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, let me say it again to all the folks in the comments. While Wayne ain't trying to start no mess, I like TC Taylor.
No, he ain't starting that.
I like TC Taylor. Y'all, when I took a picture with him after the Celebration Bowl, I said the distinguished gentleman, TC Taylor.
Nah, man, TC is JSU through and through, and his family is
only a head coach.
Somebody said, yeah, but he ain't gonna lead the state. Hey, look, man, I'm just really excited that we actually getting so close. We getting so close to getting these games.
It's all the talk is done. I mean, we're gonna be talking, we're gonna be reacting to who's winning and who's losing. But all that extra like vibrato about what your team is and what they ain't. You know what, Zoe? I feel like we ain't been loud enough.
We will in 2 weeks. We'll be good in 2 weeks.
Y'all play a game. Y'all play a game. Get rolling. You be right on in it. Y'all be right on in it.
But I'm telling you, a lot of tone and tenor is gonna be different in 2 weeks from today, or 2 weeks from now. Trust me when I tell you.
Gotta learn our mesh. We're getting the kinks knocked out. We gotta gel. I don't want to hear none of them excuses. I don't want to hear
Look, all I'm gonna say is there's no preseason in college ball. You better act like you got some common sense.
The scrimmages that you do against your defense, that's the only preseason.
Look, that goes for everybody. Jackson State,
that
goes for everybody.
Everybody. You be seeing false
Alabama
starts.
State defense versus the offense, Jackson State defense and offense. Those are some good matchups. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going against some of the best, right?
Yeah, but even then, though, you can't. But even then, you can't simulate the game conditions.
When the
crowd.
Let me just say this: you don't see the best version. None of us. You don't see the best version of your team in game one. It does not happen because everybody knows you make your biggest jump from week 1 to week 2. And that goes for Jack State as well. It's every last one of us. So to sit here and be like, oh yeah, we know we're gonna do this, and we don't even know who our quarterback is. We haven't seen our quarterback live against live competition. I'm telling you, it's lunacy. They have mental eval. They frontal lobe, they fully develop.
Yep. Week 1, like I said, week 1, you see a bunch of mistakes. You see the communication. It'll be communication from sideline to the players. You see false starts. You see a whole lot of stuff. Dudes cramping, right? Everything. You know what I'm saying? But you can't simulate real live game conditions. You can only
Right.
get that when you actually play a game. And
Right.
from week 1 to week 2, like Zoe said, you get to watching that film. You get to seeing what you do against live competition. And then guess what? Your next opponent, you watching what they did against real competition.
That's what happened with Jackson State and FAMU when Jackson State played South Carolina State. I mean, we whooped them down, but we obviously had a weakness on that offensive line, and FAMU the very next week was able to exploit it, able to exploit our special teams. So there was just, of course, you're going to have a one-up. The MEAC and the SWAC. Well, mainly the SWAC would be taking advantage of Southern because the MEAC, they don't play, like you said, until almost October. But you're going to be able to see what Southern has, what type of schemes they're running, how their offensive line is going to shake up with. I'm interested to see Trey Holly. Do they have an offensive line that's going to be able to get those open lanes for him? Mr. Ford says that it's 3 clouds and some dust, right, Mr. Ford? I want to see it.
But also this though. But also you got this too though. Whatever you see from Southern, it ain't no guarantee you're gonna see that same thing in week 2. You ain't no guarantee you're gonna see it in week 3. I mean, no matter what, whether they win or lose, it's no guarantees. You don't know. But that's the beauty of this whole thing that we love while we watch this stuff. That's why we do this shit. That's why we became a D1. Who ran it in the 80s again?
They went D1 in 78.
Yeah.
78. FAMU won the championship that first year. Who did they play in the semifinal game to get to the championship? They played Jackson State, and everybody knows that pretty much said that was the de facto championship game. Whoever won that game was go ahead and be UMass. But yeah, ever since we've been D1 on the D1 level, I mean, it's pretty much been Jackson State, Grambling, and Southern.
Yep. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I know next week everybody's gonna do all of the predictions and do the picking and all that. I mean, look, I already said that I believe North Carolina Central is gonna win that game. I don't know by how much.
What about the MEAC before y'all leave out the MEAC? What do you got?
I got Central winning the conference.
Oh,
but I got Delaware State making some noise in that conference this year. I also I believe this year is going to be different in the MEAC. I think MEAC actually has a really good chance to have co-champions this year. I do.
Yeah.
Because I personally believe South Carolina State as well as North Carolina Central will both get clipped in conference play. I believe Delaware State is going to be a player in year 1.
I got Norfolk.
Have the fastest team overall in that conference, and Delaware State is going to be able to make some moves on offense. So what they're going to look like defensively, I don't know, but when you look at what they have on offense, it's going to be a thing to see. I'm excited to see it. I think Delaware State, and I also think Norfolk State, we got to see. But I'm telling you, the MEAC is not going to be a one-loss team wins the championship this year. It's not going to happen. They're going to be very MEAC-ish. Hell, it could be a three-way tie for first because they're known for doing that too.
Oh Lord!
So I actually see it. I have North Carolina Central winning the conference. I think that they're going to be really good. I actually think they're going to go 10-2. Actually. Yeah, I think they're going
to schedule what 10-2.
I can tell you who they play. You don't need to pull it up. I can tell you who they play.
Wait a minute. 10?
You ain't even got to pull it up. I'll tell you who they play.
We already.
So yeah, they start with we know who they start with. Then they play New Hampshire at home. They play Fayetteville State at home. They go to what's the East Texas A&M, used to be Texas A&M Commerce. They go to FAMU. Yeah, they play FAMU non-conference. They play North Carolina A&T. in Greensboro. Yeah, they play Old Dominion.
Oh yeah.
So
they
the
did
games that I
win
have
that
them
one.
losing, I have them losing to Old Dominion and New
They
Hampshire.
definitely gonna beat Fayetteville State.
Yeah, the 2 games I have them losing
Hmm.
is New Hampshire and Old Dominion. I think they win all the other games. Now I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this also about the rest of the MEAC. I do believe that Norfolk State is gonna definitely be able to make some noise. They return some pieces. It's just your questions about it is Vic is a first time head coach, so that comes with a little bit of uncertainty.
Yep.
I think that Norfolk State could end up being second or third.
Yep.
I don't see them going below third though. I think South Carolina State, even though they lost a whole lot of talent from last year, I mean they lost a lot, but you know, Chennisberry, he can coach and he can develop. And so I don't discount them from being up there either. Morgan State is another one that's a wild card because, you know, they have a really good running back and they have arguably the best defensive player in the MEAC coming back. But the rest of it with Morgan State, you don't know because they're one of them teams that has a historical of not being able to finish games and lose the close ones. Also, they can go a little bit AWOL sometimes too. The worst team in the conference, I'm just gonna say, is Howard. Howard is. Listen, Howard. Zoe, you back me up here. Howard is
Howard.
Man.
They just need an offensive coordinator.
And a quarterback.
They need a quarterback.
I mean, they need players.
They need a lot. Like they'll be better on defense than they are offensively. Woo, boy.
Well, I mean, to North Carolina Central's advantage, they play Fayetteville State and North Carolina A&T. Those are just automatic wins on their schedule. But we also have to look at 3 of their 5 games in the MEAC are at home. You got Delaware State, Norfolk State, and then of course they're going to be looking to get their get back for South Carolina State Bulldogs, and they're definitely not going to lay down, especially for how that game played out at South Carolina State. So you know, just looking at their schedule for in conference, that's definitely, and like you said Howard's not that good.
No, no. I
know that coach still likes to get it back in blood regardless. I don't know. He put 50 up on them.
Yeah, but that was 2 years ago.
I'm trying to tell you, because what did they do last year?
They were 4-8 last year, and a lot of the games and they were not good, man. So I agree too with Delaware State. You know, I went and took a little bit more of a look at them. You know, they can. I mean, they're not. I don't listen. I'm not saying that they're gonna win this. I think that they could be a definite spoiler. They can definitely pick some people off. And not to be discounted.
But the difference, see, what people have to understand, in the layout of that conference, they only have 5 conference games. So their losses are way grander or mean more, and they're more impactful in that conference than say the SWAC. Remember, if you lose 1 conference game, you got to circumvent 2 other wins to loss.
And that's how North Carolina Central has been out of the money the last 2 years. And they went to bed that one time, and that was it.
So think about it. So when we say Delaware State's going to be a player, we're not saying that they're going to win the conference.
Right.
But again, if Delaware State can win 1 game against Central, if Norfolk can win 1 game against South Carolina State, remember they got to play each other. So that throws a wrench in all of it. That's why I'm telling you, Delaware State's not going over in conference. It's not going to happen. Norfolk State is not going over in conference. It's not going to happen.
No.
I'm telling you, whoever wins the MEAC is probably going to have 2 losses. It's very likely to happen. So what I'm saying is, you're not going to have a 1-loss team win the conference this year. I don't see it happening. I expect co-champions in some shape, form, or fashion, whether it's 2 teams or 3. which is
Yeah,
very MEAC-ish, by the way.
Yeah, well, I believe I see it as Central winning. I think it's going to be South Carolina State or Norfolk State, and maybe even Morgan State finishing second. I think those three teams. Those three teams.
Why do they keep saying Morgan State has got
Listen,
something over there?
y'all listen. People don't understand. Damon Wilson is a pretty good coach, man. Damon Wilson's pretty good coach there. They got some players. They got some players.
Just gotta get a quarterback.
Exactly. They got a really good running back. Jason Collins, really good running back. But the problem for them is, like I said before,
they've had
close games, and showing up when it counts. Defensively, last year, they played North Carolina Central the best last year defensively. They only scored 17 on them, and that was in Durham. Now, the game they played against South Carolina State at the end, that was not Morgan. I don't know who that team was.
Boy, that was a massacre.
I don't know who that team was. That team no-showed.
Don't ever talk about them having a decent defense, because they got skull drug. And then
that last one they didn't show up in. But the other ones, you look at the rest of them, though. They played really good defense, the other ones.
I'm telling you, man, Delaware State they're gonna have a lot to say this year in the MEAC.
Yeah, and Delaware State, they got a quarterback. Caden Bennett transferred from Sacramento State.
They got a damn good quarterback.
Like, man, for real.
He's going to have something to say in the MEAC this year. If you want to sit there and be like, oh, that's the same old, like Wayne made the point made earlier. Y'all think it's the same old Delaware State, just like I told you about Valley.
Yep.
Again, it's players. They got Deshaun Jackson is in his first year, but he got a damn good staff. But again, he got the players.
All I'm gonna say about this, though, I know everybody here, mostly everybody here, except for Dr. Kanisha. Shout out to you, Dr. Kanisha. I know most of the folks out here just love watching the SWAC, but man, check out the MEAC games, man. Especially watch the MEAC games when they play these non-conference, because they play a lot of them. They play a lot of non-conference games.
And you know what else? Unlike the SWAC, the majority of the MEAC games on Thursdays be good.
Sure do.
That South Carolina State versus North Carolina Central.
That was a slugfest.
That particular game, Halloween night.
Yep.
I was on y'all watching it.
Yep. I was down there in Alabama. I was there in Alabama getting ready to watch us play Southern. I watched that game. I was like, man.
Because you know why? Because just like last year, it was supposed to be North Carolina Central, remember? But they shit the bed against South Carolina State.
And then what I just said, you lose that one game. You lose that one game in the MEAC. and it'll cost you. So the bottom line is, man, you gotta bring it. You gotta bring it, man. And if you the favorite, you gotta be it. You gotta be it. You can't take your foot off that gas. Never. Said the last physicality conference game I watched. But yeah, y'all watch some of the MEAC games, man. That stuff be entertaining. Be some good games. Be some good games.
I'm looking forward to seeing Norfolk, just because they have a lot of players that came in. So I'm interested in seeing that. I'm about to get up out of here too.
Yeah. So happy birthday again.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming on. I love it when you and Zoe come up in here heavy hitting. Shout out your channel. Shout out the next time you're coming on. I know you have the ride that you do. Can you shout out the times that you have the ride and what we can expect before the season kicks off?
So everybody can find me Wild Wayne Cartright. The ride, we have Wild Pick show every Wednesday coming up. Usually they'll be on at like 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central on Wednesdays, and then also another season of Sunday Recap. Sunday Recap will be on at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central on Sunday nights. Definitely will be recapping all of the games. I usually have guests on every Sunday night. Sometimes I do it myself. Many of y'all have watched the game, watched the show, and
So which show is it that you usually bring on one person from each team? That's
Sunday
not
recap.
That's not, you do it before then, because you had me on there for Gremlin.
Oh, you talking about From the Hill pod, my From the Hill podcast crew.
That wasn't From
that
the
I do
Hill.
on Tuesdays.
It was me and it was
Oh,
me and
you talking about? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Are
The
you doing that
Thursday
this
night
season?
rivals. Yeah, the Thursday night rivals when you debated against Michael Winfield. Yeah, I got plans. I got plans to have that series coming this year, but my steady shows though are Wednesday with Wild Picks, where I preview the games of the week. We do some picks. Everybody get to, trash talk in the comments just like you do. And then Sunday recap, we go over the games, and then I hand out my ride tokens. Y'all know them ride tokens, the player of the week, players of the games, all that different stuff. My rule is your team has to win for you to be eligible to get a ride token. And yes, to Tamona's point, I will have a series of Thursday night rivals. There are a few games that are out there. I was asked to run back the Grambling and Jackson State Thursday night rivals from last year. So we definitely gonna try.
Oh, you was asked to run that back.
Yeah, I was asked to run that back.
Well, as long as you don't invite me, because I run it back with who? Because
I was asked to run it back
again.
Yeah, I was asked to run it back.
I was talking so much mess on there. Boy, I was distraught. That was like traumatizing for me, because I was talking so much noise. Now, when I went on HBCU Sports and I was talking mess during, I think it was like right before the SWAC championship, I was talking a lot of mess, but I was right. So, that was fun. But me talking mess on your show, talking about they're going to lose the G. Oh my God.
That was crazy.
Yes. Oh my God.
That show was crazy. Mike Winfield was talking so much craziness on that show.
I was talking too, and got
when that dude said that Miles Crawley was gonna be playing on Sundays. That was hilarious. So yeah, I've been asked to run that back. We'll see. But my steady shows that we definitely 100% know Wednesdays and Sundays is where you can find me on the ride. Make sure y'all check it out. Subscribe. Two big shows are still.
I'll drop it. Your YouTube in the chat. You guys make sure that you subscribe to Wild Wayne Cartright. It's always a pleasure to have you. And of course, I'll come on your podcast whenever you summon me. I will be there.
Yeah, you definitely in the mix. Because you take your pick. You want to come on a Wednesday to preview, or do you want to come on a Sunday to recap? Or you can do both. Either one. Don't matter. But my season premiere of Wednesday's Wild Picks, I'm working on something for next Wednesday ahead of this MEAC-SWAC challenge. All right. So,
all right.
God bless everybody. See ya.
Thank you. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe. Okay, so Braxton is asleep, but it was kind of rough there. All right. Me watching the MEAC is like being injected with propofol. Oh, simply beautiful. It'll put you to sleep. Thank you, Thetis. So it is a good show. Now y'all not gonna catch me over here with my mouth talking bad about Gremlin. Now, the only reason why I do have some sort of like, bolstering for actually talking mess, if I did go back on that Gremlin show, is that Coach TC is undefeated. Simply beautiful. He went to sleep. He has to go to work on Friday. He's back in school. Yes, all my Leos, Whitley's daughter, Tony Cook's son, everybody who has a birthday, the Leos have taken over. I'm so appreciative of y'all. Yeah, y'all know it's a school night. So while Wayne was talking about his shows for the football season, so now I'm going to talk about my shows for this football season. So we have the infamous SWAC Saturday. That is basically, we've been doing SWAC Saturday all through the summer, but I'm supposed to have like a season 3 premiere. Yes, because Dr. Kanisha is an anesthesiologist and she is licensed to administer propofol. Yes, Miss Whitley, happy birthday. Happy birthday to C Pilar. Listen, so we're going to have, of course, the SWAC Saturday. That's basically when the all the football games conclude. We go and, hey, Mrs. Smith. Yep. Leos are it. There's a lot of Leos. We're going to do the SWAC Saturday. That's when you guys come, talk your noise. We won. If somebody lost that you don't like, you can come in there and brag and talk noise. So, of course, we're going to have that, the SWAC Saturday. Now, Thursday night is usually when I cover the game of the week. Now, most of the games of the week are obviously going to be Jackson State because, we're the SWAC champions and we're the Celebration Bowl champions. So, of course, but I will have more than one game of the week that we can go over. So, of course, next Thursday, our game of the week is obviously going to be the MEAC-SWAC Challenge. The Thursday after that is the ones that I have on the docket are Jackson State versus Hampton, Prairie View versus Texas Southern. And I think everybody else is playing they're playing non-conference games. Who's going on? Okay. Happy birthday to Daddy Darby. I look forward to coming on SheLovesThee this year live stream to talk my ish. Said, we look forward to you basically eating crow like you did last year. I look forward to it as well. I can't wait for you to come on Saturday of the Labor Day Classic and, basically talking about we've got some adjustments to make. We're a new team and we're getting, we're putting ourselves together and gelling. I can't wait. Welcome, welcome, welcome. G said JSU Alabama A&M is a sleeper game. So what I will say is this, and we have a different offensive mind for that Alabama A&M versus JSU, which is Jackson State for the last 2 years, we would get ahead and then get comfortable, and Alabama A&M would try to come back and win. They weren't successful, but it was kind of like, whoa, what's going on with this? I don't know. Me personally, I think that our defensive coordinator, Terenzo Quinn, is going to try to basically be right where he left off in terms of last season, not letting any team score more than 20 points. Just make sure you drop the link. Oh, God. No, you just make sure you arrive on time. So, SWAC Saturday, and then Thursdays are going to be my games of the week. Yeah, Quinn will be a better defensive coordinator this year, and that's scary. And it should scare a lot of you because there were times where folks were only scoring 1 to 2 touchdowns. I want to say we had only 3 touchdowns or 3 or 4 touchdowns in 4 games. So I'm expecting for our defense to just be scary. What do you guys think should I do a Jackson State breakdown of positions? I've done it in the past. I've done positional breakdowns. I really want to break down our defensive line, our quarterback room, wide receiver room. If I'm going to do that, that has to be like a Tuesday or something like that. So I'm thinking about doing that. Other than that, I want to thank everybody tonight. I'm going to read off a list of folks that made a donation for my birthday. I really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. We are going to have so much fun this season. I want to thank Zoe, Mr. Ford, Jay, and Wild Wayne for coming on here. Always good to have those deep rivalry or opinionated conversations about the SWAC and the MEAC. I want to thank Fred, Bullies, Dukes, Mrs. Stewart, HBCU Band Talk, Mrs. Hampton, Mr. Allen, Mr. CK. I want to thank all of you guys. Mr. Hardy tipped me on the thing. I want to thank you guys because, you know, I am ready for the season. And you guys are awesome, awesome, awesome. Always make it fun to be on live. So even though it was my birthday, my son burnt up our cake. I didn't get to have my ice cream, but you guys made it an awesome nightcap for my birthday today. So you've been waiting on that breakdown. Okay, I got y'all. Thank you, B. Jordan. So I am going to start working on that. Will we get a merge show? A merge show? Jay, are you doing a merge show? Jay, are you doing a merge show?
Yeah. Oh no, they said no live streaming allowed.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So I know that you're not supposed to live stream, but in order to be able to get your
I will be there recording.
Right, but in order to get your stuff up there quicker, doing a StreamYard where it records the stuff to your computer, if possible, that will help you. Do you see what I'm
Willie,
saying?
I was not asleep. I was eating.
He over there like Mr. Ford. Thank you, Mr. Hamlin. Listen, Jay, if you do StreamYard, you can record the performances on StreamYard, and then it'll be easier for you to upload to YouTube. I think. I don't know. I think so.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm not
it'd be
asleep.
easier.
I was eating.
Dang, we lost to Kentucky. The women's soccer team lost to Kentucky. It was like a exhibition though.
And I'm not on my phone, Brandy. I'm on my laptop.
Despite a strong early showing at the goalie position from Valentina Goodlow to overcome the Wildcats' sustained offensive pressure. So, yeah, don't forget the merge is Saturday, the 16th. Tickets are $30. It is at the AAC. Do y'all want to see this? Do you want to see what 370 piece band sounds like?
What looks like, because we ain't heard it yet. We ain't heard it yet.
Feels like, looks like, sounds like, you know, do you want to see it live? You have a chance to go to the AAC on Saturday. What time, Jay?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. This is when the freshmen are merging with the upper class. Then, can you shout out the Battle of the Bands? or Labor Day Classic bands. Can you shout that out? When is that?
On the 31st.
What time, Jay?
I could go back and check. I forgot.
Hey, Miss
But if I'm not mistaken, I believe the show starts at 6.
You might
I gotta
want to
go back and
put
check.
get some ear, if you're taking your kids, take some of those sound canceling muffs. They're still going to be able to hear. That's how loud it's going to be. Thetis, leave Miss Tiffany Dawn alone. Jay just dropped the merge in the chat. As you all know, tomorrow, you guys have the Country Boy Experience, brought to you by JSU Football. That will be at the Veterans Memorial Stadium. It starts at 8. The Fan Fest is before that. I want to say from 6 to 8 is the Fan Fest. I want to say tickets are $10. Let me look up the weather. Make sure you wear your cowboy boots and bring your fans. I think they should be letting y'all have fans. Let me see. Okay. So tomorrow, the high is going to be 91 with a low of 75. There is a chance for showers, but it's like earlier on in the day. And then you should have clear skies by 6 o'clock when it's supposed to take place. Thank you, Brandy. So Simply Beautiful, there are allegedly roughly 300 and there's a minimum of 350 band members, right, Jay? That's how many they said they were taking to Vegas, was 350. So there's probably might be even more than that. It could be close to 400. What's the count, Jay? Do you know?
I do. Well, like you said, 350. As far as we know, that's all we know for now.
Are these boots being put up, or will they carry on into the season? I can see right now.
I'm not wearing boots this season because I need my
Do
feet
you
to be
have any?
comfortable.
Do you have any cowboy boots?
No. The only boots I got is my work boot.
The type of boots I'll be wearing is the 237. Pepsi National Battle of the Bands, Houston. Wait a minute.
That's the week after the merge.
No, that's what the Houston Alumni Chapter president will be present. Excuse me. Sonic Boom of the South is going to the Pepsi National Battle of the Bands. So they've got the merge this Saturday. Then they go to Houston. Then they come back to Jackson. Goodness gracious. And that's not, they play on Saturday for Hampton game. And then they turn around on Sunday and do the Battle of the Bands there. Good Lord.
You seen that schedule they dropped a few months ago or a couple of months ago? You seen that schedule?
I have some ostrich and gator boots. I don't even want to know what the ostrich boots are. I don't know nothing about that. My boots on.
Peter's got money. He got some money.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, y'all. Y'all was being messy in the chat. Oh my goodness. But I love it. I love reading the chat. Especially Ed. Ed is terrible. Did you see what he wrote early on? I'm gonna text you. He's terrible.
Yeah, text me what he said.
I need the J sets in their Nancy boots on them bleachers. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ed, what was you saying earlier?
Oh yeah, I did see that. He wrong for that.
Yes. Ed is terrible. But and y'all scared Dre off. Scared him right on off.
Ray always getting scared off.
No, because you guys, he was getting ready to start talking mess. Boots and clacking fans will be all season long. Get ready. Do they even allow? They should allow fans as hot as it is. And it looks like the JSU freshmen are having a good time with all the JSU events. Listen, it's a great day to be a Jackson State Blue Bengal Tiger. It really is. Like me seeing those young men and women, they're starting off their collegiate lives, but it's so like welcoming, right? All the events that they're having on campus. You had the upperclassmen helping them move in. I mean, it's just a great, dope experience to be on campus.
Yeah, I seen the videos on TikTok, but I'm leaving it at that.
Wait, what video?
They having them a good old funky time, them freshmen.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to play it. But I won't waste my time trying to figure out why you playing games. What's this all about? And I can't. How do they even know about people? Like, how do they even know? Can't believe you hurt.
I mean, it was only.
It
was only like what, 17 years ago it came out. Oh no, 20 years. No, yeah, that album came out too.
Before they was born.
I mean, I was 3 when it came out.
Look at that. Put your phones in the air. All of them got phones. Y'all gonna have to put them phones away now.
I mean, I was 3 when that album came out. I remember that.
Do you remember it? I love me some Keisha Cole. I would go see her live because who cares if she's singing out of tune? We're all singing out of tune. We're just singing the words. Like, it's me. I have had Mr. Ford and everybody else introduce me to that music because I didn't know about none of that. All the music that my parents and grandparents and aunties was listening to, unless it was like the Williams Brothers or gospel, I don't know nothing about it. So, Mr. Ford's series is what's been teaching me about all the different stuff they have. This is Jackson State University in the McCoy Auditorium. Didn't they do something else too? They did something. Let me see. I'm gonna put this up here once again, just in case you guys didn't see it. Tomorrow it starts at 6 p.m. Stephanie Luckett, S. LJ Eccles, Arthur Young, and PC Band at Mississippi Veterans Memorial Stadium. Tickets can be purchased at myimpacttickets.com. It's the 2025 Fan Fest and season kickoff. So that is.
Yeah, the Labor Day Battle of the Band starts at 6, so it'll be in the evening.
Which is good because it'll be cooler, even though that Mississippi hot is something else. This is another one. To be on the plaza late at night. And then the band comes through. The band coming through practicing. Used to be from what, like 9 to 12 or 10 to 12. Band coming through there.
Oh no, a little earlier than that.
Thank you, Albie225. All right, y'all.
Oh, Albie in here? Where Albie at?
He was in the chat earlier. You didn't see him?
Nah, I was cooking earlier.
Simply Being Beautiful said, I need a refund because we didn't get anything like that. So the things that I do remember Maybe not the things with the thank you, Miss Whitley. Miss Whitley, this is my managing head moderator. She is always blessing me and shouting out the channel and organizing y'all folks and keeping y'all in line, coordinating the channel. All right. So what do you remember? I remember having these all the time. The Plaza at night. I wouldn't even know that it was going on. You just start hearing music because I was staying in the Campbell Suites. You just hear music and then you hear the band coming down there. Anything else you want to say? Are all hearts and minds clear?
Subscribe to my channel.
Drop your link, Jay, and you're supposed to be telling them.
I mean, I just hope. I mean, I just.
Oh my God. Okay.
What y'all do?
Nothing. Thank you, Dawn.
Oh, Don dropping some money. That's what that was.
Oh my God. All right.
We'll talk about it off screen. We'll talk about it off screen.
Drop your channel. Oh, you did drop it.
I just did.
Hey, you're not talking about the bands like I need you to. Like you're not doing it. Okay.
I just dropped like 4 links in the chat.
No, my nephew Jay is going to be previewing the bands. I'm talking about he's getting ready to start dropping so much band content. Now we are looking at ways to streamline his band content because basically the band content that he has, it's like some of these performances are like 10-15 minutes long. And so we're going to try to see how we can streamline that. Because folks need their band fix, Jay. Jay is going to be at the Battle of the Bands the Labor Day Classic Bands, and he is also going to be at the Merge. There is no live streaming, but
I won't be.
We're gonna,
I won't be in Houston though. I won't be at that one.
No, he's not going to be in Houston, but we're going to talk about don't just drop the link, explain it to folks. This is where you're going to get the exclusive band content surrounding the Sonic Boom of the South, but he will be bringing other bands as well. And we're going to be discussing ways to streamline his content so that it'll be uploaded faster.
Speaking of which, I was approved for the USM game, so I will be there as well.
USM game, okay.
I got the news. What was it? 4 days ago.
Congratulations on being on getting credentials for the USM game. That's exciting.
I'm waiting to hear back for Gulf Coast. I'm waiting to hear back for the Vegas. What else? Oh, I'm also waiting to hear back from the Valley game too, because I haven't been to Valley yet. You know, I'm itching to get up there. So
don't act like you didn't see Jackson Dart getting busy last week. Oh Lord, the NFL wars, y'all! I will be posting Shador Sanders content, but I will also be posting, and so make sure that you tag me in. I posted a small blurb. It was Elijah Williams, Chicago Bears from Morgan State. James Houston has a video. So if you got, of course, you're going to see more Shador videos because that's all we see on our timeline is Shador videos. Y'all, if y'all see Carson Vincent or any of the HBCU players and you see them in game or whatever, make sure that you tag me in it or send it to me so that I can post them as well. I think Valley moved their tailgating to the front of the campus by the ponds. Wait a minute. I want to go to, that's what game I want to go. I want to go back to Itabena. Man. You're going to be itching to get out to the bird ketos, don't please. What is bird ketos?
I think you meant to say mosquitoes, but they shaped like birds. I don't know. I think that's
not calling the mosquitoes in Valley bird ketos. Valley have a number of bugs. Watch out. Oh Lord. I remember the bugs.
Man, look, don't nothing top all car. Man, them bugs stole my car up. Not drove up there.
Oh my God. Yes, the DDRs be eating it up, but I make sure I put in every school is a 2-time SWAC champion, okay? Jackson State quarterback. Just so y'all know, we see you aunties, but yeah. So make sure that you guys, okay, another thing I'll be doing, and please y'all don't get mad at me. I'm going to be doing tonight in the NFL and HBCU thread. So I'll post like what HBCU players are playing. Please don't get mad at me if I forget a player. Don't say, well, what about this person? Drop their picture or inbox me and tell me, hey, Jason Ivey from North Carolina A&T is on the Cleveland Browns. Hey, Isaiah Land from the Indianapolis Colts. Like, y'all, come on. Bird-skeetos carjacking. I live 35 minutes.
This is an independent platform. She is a one-woman show, y'all.
Yes, I can't do it all.
You don't have producers, y'all.
Sometimes I might be doing something and then I catch Braxton messing or doing something, eating candy or doing something he ain't supposed to be doing, and I stop and deal with him. So y'all help me out a little bit.
On the show. Open up stories on live, right
you
under your
see
nose.
How we almost burnt the house down.
Well, technically that was you. I mean, he gave a lot to you, so technically that was your fault.
Oh, Lord,
and you didn't even know those were sparklers.
I don't think it says that. I didn't read the directions. It does. It says, I didn't know you couldn't. I don't know what I thought. I really don't. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I didn't think it was gonna burn the cake.
There were sparklers. They weren't regular candles.
Oh, did you see Jackson State football posting Zoes? Oh my God, that food looks so good. I want to eat that when I come to Jackson State. I want to come to homecoming. Alabama State versus Jackson State. That is going to be the biggest homecoming ever. You have to be at homecoming Friday. No, you have to be there Thursday night. That would be one of those things where I'd be like, Braxton's not going to be at school Thursday or Friday. And you can't, technically I'll be working, right? It's a job. Thank you, Chris. See, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you like those shorts. I'm going to continue to post them. I like doing the shorts because it literally doesn't take that much work. I mean, of course, I love being on here with y'all clowning, but it literally doesn't take that much work. You just have to get in the algorithm and stay there. Homecoming and Vegas are set. I already have my time off request approved. No games played. So with me, it's kind of like I don't want Braxton to miss school. So that's the only thing. But yeah. All hearts and mind are clear. Jay, are you going to sing? Sing to me. Happy birthday.
I was singing along with Braxton earlier, but I guess we can sing it again. Me.
Feliz cumpleaños, Auntie. Feliz cumpleaños, Auntie. Don't ask
Ma'am,
me how old I am. I'm so glad that Braxton didn't,
I'm
Braxton.
not bilingual.
Oh, Feliz.
We gotta get Willie up here for that. Hey Willie, hey, drop the link for Whitney
Didn't
real quick.
clown because usually he'd be like, "Mommy, you're this old." He ha ha ha. I'm so glad he didn't do that.
Man, look,
Like
Braxton's a trip. Braxton's a whole trip.
treat 35, 25 and holding. You can't make some
Happy
oxtails and cabbage.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Timona. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. That was so cute. Y'all see my little one red balloon? Don't remind you of it.
Okay, y'all be honest. Was I out of key?
I'll be out of key all the time. So we will see you. Am I supposed to come here on Saturday? Are we coming on Saturday?
Well, technically, you wasn't coming on tonight, but
I wasn't.
You wasn't planning on coming on tonight.
I was not.
I guess the people are satisfied for tonight. I guess we'll come back Tuesday. What say y'all? Oh, you didn't finish the poll earlier. You didn't finish the poll.
What poll? Oh,
ma'am, you have a poll going on. We didn't tally up the votes.
North Carolina Central won. So what we talk about here? It said, I cannot believe y'all. Y'all are trifling. Nobody in the SWAC believes that Southern is going to win.
I voted for
I can't
Terrence
even
Gray.
vote. I need to log into another spot. Y'all are wrong as two left shoes because that's wrong.
Okay,
they
okay,
said even
okay, man, the police. Okay, you have to do me like that.
even the SWAC don't believe in the Southern. Dang. I will never root for those Baton Rouge fans.
Did you see what Major Bully said about me? That was insane. He said I started B flat and ended in C sharp. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Oh my gosh. I voted for the Jags. It made me ill, but I did. T, they don't vote for JSU. I know that's right. Mrs. Smith said we ain't voting for them. I really want to give it to Southern though. I really do.
I
really
voted for Southern. I voted for
Southern.
Well,
So
I really voted for the SWAC.
Right. That's what you're supposed to do. We're rooting for the SWAC. The SWAC we beat. So Jackson State beat South Carolina State. I want to say Alabama State beat Howard. Who beat Norfolk? Who beat Norfolk that year?
FAMU? Wasn't it FAMU?
Oh yeah, okay. FAMU beat Norfolk. So the physicality state, they were jaw-jacking about how dominant they were and this, that, and her, and how they're always winning. So
now we gotta start a new poll.
What's the poll?
Are we coming on Saturday?
Okay. You're gonna have to have a topic, y'all. Now you can't just be over here just winging it. Okay, Saturday, SWAC Saturday. What are we doing? Are we doing JSU position work? I don't even know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what are we talking about here? We be talking about the same stuff. Dre is right. Who losing? Who gonna win? Who doing this and who doing that? Huh?
I said we know who's gonna win though, but we still gotta have the shows and get the money.
We don't know who's gonna win. Who's gonna win?
Jackson State.
Are we gonna do Hampton versus Jackson State? I was thinking of doing that next Thursday. Like, that's what I'm saying.
About winning the SWAC.
Oh, okay, right.
And the Celebration Bowl.
I'm gonna put just being messy.
Not being messy. Well, we could have karaoke night tomorrow. Saturday.
So we don't actually ever have karaoke night because none of y'all be singing. Mr. Ford, when he gets in his bag,
Well, not karaoke night. I meant jukebox night. Where we just listen to songs all day.
I hear you, Whitley. It's about the fellowship.
I gotta put quarters in the jukebox now. We ain't doing nothing pro bono. This is.
So I had JSU position work, MEAC versus SWAC, SWAC TV, or just being messy with HBCU folks. Post-merge recap segment. Oh, so
I gotta make sure the video's up in time to do that.
That's what I was telling you about. Well, then that means we need to go live on your platform.
On mine?
For SWAC Saturday? Yeah.
Well, actually, you know what?
We'll talk
we can
about
still
it.
go live on yours. What I do is when I come up, then there's a thing where I could share, like I can go live on my platform as well, like simultaneously.
Yeah. Just let me know. The fact that being messy is leading is a problem. Because we love it. We love it.
What's even crazy is
I voted for it. We need to have a side live where people can connect. I know that's right. Listen, I don't mind it at all, honey. I don't mind it at all. Zoe been clearing.
And that's what I voted for too.
Zoe been clearing out those cats on Twitter for the past week, and I have thoroughly enjoyed it. Oh, I've thoroughly enjoyed it. And y'all, Jay, you've been cutting up too. Brandy, y'all been cutting up.
All I said. Well, first of all, Miss Brandy,
since the civil rights era. Has Hampton put any?
You talking about me? Did you see what Miss Brandy said? Talking about something. We stop arguing with people who ain't won since the Civil Rights Act.
Ooh, a live show in Vegas. Yes, that one's gonna be 21 and up. Viva Las Vegas. Maybe it should be 25 and up. That one's gonna be 25 and up. Nephew, how old are you?
Not 25.
You cannot come. Vegas.
What you mean I can't come? I'm old enough to drink.
Drink. 23. You're 23?
Yeah.
Okay, 23 and up. There we go. 23 and up. You can't be on this channel unless you're 23 and up on Vegas edition. Yes, Brandy. And it's only like 2 people. Hell, it might be one person that's
on a burner. But,
Y'all, why they said Lionel got 2 accounts?
No.
Oh.
I ain't trying to be messy. I'm just saying.
I know Seth is real. I've seen him.
Oh yeah, Seth on Twitter.
I've seen Lionel in person, so I know for a fact at least.
Oh, they said Vegas meet and greet.
Y'all know how bad folks cut up in Vegas?
They said Vegas tourist thing is down right now. I don't know what's going on over there.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. He said what now?
I said they saying that Vegas tourist thing is down right now. Like a lot of people not touring Vegas or going out there. But it'll be full once Jack State and Grambling get out there.
None but black folks on there.
Who's taller, you or Lionel? What?
It's like 3 fans tussling with the whole SWAC. I mean, what in the world? They just be saying outrageous things. Look at Thetis being messy in the chat. Get Thetis. Get him.
It was said who's taller, you or Lionel? What? Have y'all met Simona in person?
Y'all better make sure these folks y'all meet with can cook. First of all, Jamal, who is eating the folks' food in Vegas? See, this is
Gordon
so
Ramsay, he can cook. I'm going to Hell's Kitchen.
Ooh,
I'm going to Hell's Kitchen.
What's that tailgate? What's that tailgate? Tailgaters Anonymous. Ooh, boy.
I think Jamal's over here clowning Whitley because of what she said earlier in the chat.
Oh, okay, Whitley. I was like, what are you talking about cooking? I'm talking long term. Jeremiah Clark, Mr. Jamal. What do you mean by can cook? Cook what? There's levels of cooking. Are we talking about like cooking a pot roast in a crock pot? Like, what are we talking about here? What kind of cooking?
I got talking about boiling broccoli.
Hog dogs? Like, what are we talking? Collards? Talking about y'all better make sure that they can cook. Hush, Jamal. Yeah, we are in a session. I can cook.
Willie over there quoting Cardi B. I don't cook. I don't clean.
What about it? I can cook. I can cook. I am a slow cooker connoisseur. I could put something in the slow cooker, season it up real good, set it and forget it. Baking powder on your apron cooking, that's baking, first of all.
Well, the last person I knew that cooked like this was my great grandma. May she rest in peace.
Ooh, fish sticks and tater tots.
Now, are we talking about fish sticks like from scratch, or you talking about the frozen?
Cutting up some catfish and you know.
Oh no, you got to grind that up. Like you got to chop it up.
Whitley, now I will have somebody come and do like some deep cleaning every now and again. I do know how to cook, but with Braxton, he eats the same thing.
Simona, I told you, Whitley got money. She got money.
Yeah, she got money. She's on her Halle Berry, okay? You got it? You feel me? Did you? First of all,
I need a job, Miss Whitley. I need a job.
That fried turkey was good, and mind you, I was the one that started the grease for that fried turkey, and it was so good. I didn't marinate it, but my friend had marinated it the night before with the Cajun injector. It was so good. Oh my God. And it was so tender. I know how to cook, but who does the dishes? Who's doing the dishes?
Oh, no, not me.
Right. You can't have me do all the cooking and I got to do all the dishes. I'd rather do some slow
get back to help you out.
Huh?
I said, get Braxton to help you out.
I don't see, and I'm not saying that they don't, but like in my age group, like doing all that extra where you're in the kitchen all day long, back hurting, that type of cooking, I'm put something in a crock pot.
Back hurting, feet aching.
Right. I'm gonna do crock pot cooking. Okay. Not hot pockets.
I mean, I do enjoy a good hot pocket. I will tell you that.
I keep on saying pot roast, but
look, I got some frozen pieces in the freezer right now.
Red beans and rice.
Oh, I just had that like 3 days ago.
With smoked turkey meat. That's a crock pot meal. All y'all cook is Rotel and Alfredo. Stop exaggerating. Ed, red beans and rice.
Edward.
I'm trying to see what else. Oh, have y'all had white chicken chili before? Have you guys ever had white chicken chili?
What is this stuff you talking about?
So like you put like chicken breast in the slow cooker. Yes, white chicken chili is good. I do crock.
That's that northern cuisine.
No, it's not. And then you do the cornbread.
We do ground beef chili down here.
I do that too, but I'm just saying. But what I'm basically saying is some of that stuff is like, I'm not doing all that. Like deep frying a whole bunch of chicken.
See,
Air fried chicken, please. Like
also, that is your
not
government name, Ed. Okay. I was just guessing.
see, Brandy knows about white chicken chili. It is so good. Woo! Yes,
See,
that's a
I'm a
slow cooked
fried
meal.
chicken, collard greens, hot water cornbread, candy yam,
Collards is not
eating guy.
hard to cook. Collards
I
is
know.
you know,
Yeah,
I used
I
to
like
work,
that soul
I used
food.
to work at Harbor One, right? So I know
Loretta, who
I
said
know all
Loretta
that.
Devine?
Yes,
Who
the chilies and soups and I'm just a crock pot girly. But as far as like chicken enchilada soup, I'm not doing that. A whole bunch of fried chicken, I don't want to do that. Can we do some air fried chicken or something like that? Baked chicken, I'll do baked chicken. Y'all don't make butter beans anymore. What? The stuff that he's over there, that Ed and Jamal are over there cracking jokes are, a lot of those are like crock pot meals that you can make. It's not that we don't make them anymore. Yes, those are really everything is so expensive. It's ridiculous. A gallon of orange juice is like $10.
Whitney is crazy.
What did she say? Ooh, I love Panera Bread's broccoli cheese soup. Ooh, amazing. I love the potatoes, baked potatoes. Scroll up, Jay. I said it. What did she say? What did she say? It is 2020. I am not your grandmother kitchen all day every day. I know that's right. And then
She
you
done
gotta
went
do
way. She done went way to exhale on us.
what has happened to the traditional households? I eat out often, but don't mind cooking. Eat too much of the food I cook. So for me, it's kind of like
Have you seen that movie? Have you seen that movie? Wait to exhale.
yes.
When she said it's just leftover, some cornbread, some collard greens, and mashed. What you said?
Do you
Fruit
cook
slices
your
of
neck
ham.
bones? Who's fixing neck bones? I'm not fixing neck
Talking about,
bones.
talking about some leftovers. That's a whole feast. What you talking about?
Expensive things are coming about even more due to tariffs. Listen, Braxton's grandmother even talked about it. She said that a bell pepper was $2.69. Like $2.69 a bell pepper?
Y'all don't like butter beans? Wait a minute.
Are you? Is that with turkey meat? Is that with smoked turkey meat? I'm trying to put everything with smoked turkey meat. Because I don't really do like the hog maw, pig feet.
You can make it with turkey beef if I'm not mistaken. But I think it's usually made with
Whitley said it. Not y'all want folks to go to work and cook and have a hot meal and had a house clean and had the kids with their homework done. She said
she said we're not even worth a bologna sandwich. Not even me. Dang. This line that went left. I don't know what's going on right now.
it's a few suckers coming home to hot dogs and French fries. Couldn't be me. Who is coming home to hot dogs and French fries? Who's doing that?
I take some hot dogs and French fries. I would take that. I would take that.
Oh God. So as for me and my household, Braxton eats the same things, and it's repetitious, very repetitious. Fix him some corn on the cob, some chicken, green beans, call it a day. My wife's 100% Jamaican. She wakes up and feeds the chickens and turkeys. I wanted to get some chickens, but then I started following some of them groups and some of the stuff that they have going on. And I was like, oh my God, no. Thank you, Avis.
Can you at least roll a blunt? Hey, Brooke, what?
Field peas with smoked turkey wings. What? I don't know nothing about no field peas, y'all. What is field peas?
I think you meant to say full.
No, he said field peas. I'm gonna have to look that up. I think that's the green ones. I don't want no parts of those green looking peas. Oh.
Yeah, the field peas
Okay.
with the
Here we go with the black eyed peas.
The snap.
Please, somebody, please. Black eyed
I don't
peas.
like that.
Black eyed peas seasoned correctly. The black eyed peas I used to eat when I was a child was disgusting.
Y'all don't know about field peas? Wait a minute. What part of the country? What part of Mississippi?
Men don't be wanting to pay a bill, change and tire, but expect you to roast. I expect to roast and potatoes. Ooh, with the homemade cornbread. Ooh, have y'all had hot water cornbread? Willie is going off, okay?
Willie, who's you going off on? Wait a minute.
What is the audacity of you Negroes?
I don't know what's going on.
Audacity. Slimy, overcooked black eyed peas. Ew! I don't want those. Field peas and snaps.
Are they all like the black eyed peas and the okra with the okra in there? That's what he meant when he said slimy. He's about the okra. It being there.
Ew! You got to make sure you don't cook black eyed peas too long. Purple hull peas. What is going on? So they
that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking he was saying.
Purple hull peas at the farmer's market, but how do you cook them? In some chicken broth? How do you cook purple hull peas?
You cook them just like how you would black eyed peas, if I'm not mistaken.
That's how I cook
they
black eyed peas.
The same.
In some chicken broth and some onion, some chicken broth, and probably a bell pepper, maybe.
You can make them with ham hocks, smoked turkey meat, or you can make it with bacon.
Healthier.
You can make it with bacon too. You can make it with bacon.
Maybe I should try that.
Neck bones. You can make it with neck bones.
There y'all go with
now the purple peas. That's the one where grandma make you sit on the front porch and snap them all day. That's what them purple hull peas are.
By the looks of the chat, all the damn men, we're cooking our own meal. Listen, you're gonna get about. Now, mind you, I can definitely cook. Now the question, you know what? I know how to make yams. I know how to cook yams. My work and but now the potato salad. I learned the secret with that. Same way with
I had to learn to like yams and potato salad in my.
Oh my God, I love yams. My hairstylist, Miss Juanita, she taught me how to cook yams in a crock pot. I'm a crock pot girly. I really am. Thing crock pot. Like for Thanksgiving, when I did cook, it's been 2 years.
You gotta make the mac and cheese yam, the candy yam.
We cooked. So I cooked the yams. And the collards. I had her daughter and her nieces cutting up the collards and put the turkey meat in there. But I'm a crock pot girly. So for me, because I don't want to sit there and be in the kitchen all day and then the kitchen hot as hell because the oven been on all day long. I'm a crock pot girly. Huh?
Then the stove top on too, making.
Yeah, I haven't went back. I didn't go to I don't think I went to Thanksgiving. I didn't go last year because Braxton went with his grandparents. So, and I don't be wanting to answer that question. Where your son at? Where he with his daddy or he's with his grandparents? I don't want to have to answer that question 1,000 times. So I just didn't go. But if we do go this year, which that's probably going to be a one-off because I want to go to. I'm not going to be able to go to Vegas home and Thanksgiving. But yeah.
Yeah, I had to
Yeah.
I had to learn to like potato salad because the taste was nasty to me growing up.
What was nasty?
Potato salad. But
Ed,
I was young. I was young.
I was just finna say what?
But I
Potato
love
salad?
it now.
I don't know
I
because
love it.
my friend didn't have enough sugar in there, and it was nasty.
Sugar?
When I told her that her potato salad was nasty, we fell out about that.
Did you just say sugar?
Yeah. Relish and sugar. A little bit of sugar. A little bit of sugar in the potato salad. Yes. There was no sugar. It was nasty. I was like, what is this? It's missing the sugar. I'm sorry. You got to have sugar in the potato salad.
First of all, Crook, no, I don't. No, I do not.
I could not eat potatoes without baked beans coming up. Yeah, we fell out bad.
I do have an air fryer, but I don't just cook in the air fryer.
I do have an air fryer. Oh, can we talk about salmon? Do you guys say salmon or salmon? If sugar on my rice, if I'm eating it for breakfast, yes, with butter and a little bit of milk. That's one of them stretches. Oh, you know what is so good? And it is a black deluxe dish. It's not deluxe, but it's so good. Salmon croquette.
AKA salmon patties.
Oh my God, they're so good. Oh, the only reason why I don't cook it like for breakfast is when I do cook is because Braxton doesn't eat it. But oh my God, it's so good. I'm thinking about that. You can tell I'm fat because I'm thinking about them salmon croquettes right now. Oh my God. With the canned salmon. I fixed some like a couple weeks ago. Oh God. With some scrambled eggs. Whew. Nobody said sugar on grits. I said sugar on rice.
You also said sugar on potato salad too.
I did. It's not. It's to balance out the bitterness.
I never had sugar on it.
Yes, salmon patties is that.
Usually they'll just make it with relish. I think relish kind of has sweetness to it.
I need a little bit of sugar in it.
Yeah, sweet relish. You know, some people make potato salad with sweet relish. That adds the sweetness to it.
Salmon croquettes are so good. Oh my God.
Yeah, salmon croquettes with molasses and biscuits.
You talking about making something stretch? Oh, let them know, Whitley. Let them know, Miss Whitley.
See, Whitley got money. She got money.
Oh, you got money. With hot biscuits.
Mm-hmm. And the molasses. Girl, you got to get the molasses.
What is molasses? What is that? I've never had that. I haven't had molasses.
It's basically thick syrup.
Oh.
It's a sugar substitute.
Any vegans in the chat?
Dark syrup.
So, let's talk about vegan because for a minute there, which when Braxton was younger, like a baby, it was easier to do that. Let's talk about the vegan lifestyle. Let's talk about oyster mushrooms and how you can cut them up and deep fry them and they kind of taste like meat. Yeah. And then I was eating that type of lifestyle, but it's very, very expensive. Very expensive. To the women, how many days you eat leftovers until you trash it? 2 days. So so I have to fix Braxton's lunches. So usually whatever we eat at night, he'll eat in the morning, or not, he'll eat for lunch. So like I made him sloppy joes, but you can turn sloppy joes into spaghetti technically on the second day, or you can do, you can turn sloppy joes into spaghetti. So yeah. Chickpeas are not expensive at the hospital if you're not eating correctly. Oh Lord. It's not till it's gone though.
Yeah, I'm not vegan. I mean, I love my veggies, but you know, I'm not vegan.
Well,
I gotta have my.
That's what they. Yes.
But I love some veggies though. I just can't eat straight veggies. You know, I can't.
I like collards. I like cabbage. At the Harbor One, they have this spicy cabbage. Oh my God, it's so good. It has like all the different types of peppers, onions, and then the cabbage. And then I want to say they use sriracha sauce and something else to make it spicy. It's so good. Y'all about to get
why is that going off of Whitley like this?
Jamal, y'all have to get off of Whitley, okay?
Why
if she don't want to cook
like that? Hey, go get the Febreze. Go get the Febreze real quick.
Y'all get up off of Whitley. I don't know. Do y'all know how to cook asparagus without making it slimy? Ew.
Yeah, you just grill them, pan serum or pan fry.
And you have to season it correctly. Ooh, Brussels sprouts.
Okay, Brussels sprouts, I can't do that. That's like
yes, they have some like baked baked Brussels sprouts, and then you like put what kind of dressing is that? It's like a certain type of dressing that you put over it. It's really, really good. My son doesn't do broccoli like that. Cauliflower? Really? Cauliflower tastes like nothing. Aren't they, Whitley? They over on you hard. Over here talking about a meal. What are y'all getting cooked for? What are y'all getting cooked? That's so important. What meals are these women fixing? Are y'all over there opening up a can of Campbell's soup and having a grilled cheese?
Wow, not Campbell's soup. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Roasted
have y'all had? Well, since we on the topic of food, have y'all had churro cheesecake donuts before?
See, no, that's
that's a big bag meal right now.
That doesn't sound. The way I just ate that cake, I was wrong as hell for that. That cake was good though. I'm glad that they burnt the top part was burnt, and so we only ate like the small half. Jamal, you started it when you started asking why women don't cook no more. Your fault, because you were over there making it seem like Black women don't cook anymore. We cook, but you know, fried cauliflower country steak. What? How do you even make that? I'm telling you, cauliflower and oyster mushrooms, they be chopping it up and cooking it like it's real meat. You season it a certain type of way and trick your mind into thinking it's meat.
If I bite into a chicken fried steak and this cauliflower, I'm setting the whole place on fire. I'm sorry, I just can't do it.
But make you mad.
I can't do it. I cannot do
Roasted Brussels sprouts and with I forgot what type of with Italian dressing, I think it is. Jamal, you was over there talking about people cooking. It was you or Thetis, one of y'all talking about some folks is cooking hot dogs and fries. Maybe that was Ed.
Oh, speaking of cheesecake, I heard that Jackson was opening up I heard Jackson's opening up a peach cobbler factory.
Ooh.
I heard about that.
No, it sounds like big back behavior.
It's basically cheesecake factory, but peach cobbler. I didn't even know such thing existed.
Lion's, especially lion's mane mushrooms. I do coconut amino and olive oil on my veggies and seasonings.
There's one in Baton Rouge. And then I heard that Mississippi was getting one, and it's gonna be in Jackson. At least that's what I heard. I think Mississippi already has one. It's in South Haven, maybe. I don't know.
You just fry it like chicken. Of course, there's certain flour you have to use. It's all about the seasonings. I know exactly what you're talking about because I had to trick myself for a little bit there. I love red velvet cheesecake. Definitely sounds like big back behavior.
Yep, it's opening up on East County Line Road in Jackson, the peach cobbler factory. So I might have to check that out once they open.
I just made crawfish shrimp inside of fries and call it a day. I like making stuff that I know I can make quickly. Unless I'm going to wake up in the morning and put it on there. If it's one of those things that I have to cook, it needs to be a
okay. See, now y'all going too far. Talk about some converted carrot into a hot dog. I'm sorry. At that point,
everybody can't make peach cobbler either, though. You have to have a lot of crust and not just the peaches.
See, that's the thing. I can't eat the peaches and peach
like
cobbler.
The buttery taste of the crust. It's so good. Like,
now I know what y'all thinking. Well, it's not peach cobbler then if it ain't peaches. I mean, I just can't have too much peaches. I need more crust.
Do bananas go in banana pudding?
No, it does not. No, it does not.
Why do you call it banana then? Why
banana cream. Banana cream. You make banana cream and put a whole lot of cookies in it. Jackson don't need no cake factory. What you trying to say? What you trying to say, Jamal?
I know that's right.
You trying to say we big backs up here? What you trying to say? What you trying to say?
I'm not gonna lie, I have definitely gained. Yes, bananas belong in the pudding.
No, it does not.
There's still 146 folks in the chat. Let's take a vote.
And I will.
Well,
it
looks like we'll be fellowship and being messy on Saturday, and then we'll get down to business on Tuesday with the Jackson State breakdown. I knew I could count on y'all.
For all y'all saying bananas going banana pudding, you will not see heaven.
I'm trying to figure it out. Like, why are you guys calling it banana pudding then?
Now, Ed, what kind of question is that? Really? Cold or warm banana pudding? Really? Really, Ed? Edward? I mean, I know it does.
Bananas belong in the banana pudding.
Yeah, I know it does belong in there, but I don't want it in there.
Hell yeah, it's not banana pudding without bananas. It's just Bill Cosby pudding. I don't know if he meant Bill Cosby pudding. Bill Cosby.
You say Bill Cosby? Were you trying to say Bill Cosby?
Who is making banana pudding without bananas? Can't be from Mississippi.
Me.
And you are.
And I am from Mississippi, born and raised.
Yeah, you are.
I just can't eat it. It's like the bananas. It don't be tasting like nothing. It's like
And then they
cold.
get those bananas that they
Yeah,
get the
see, I would
bananas
miss Shonda. Not a lot of bananas. That's me. But who is eating warm banana pudding though? Who is doing that? That is crazy. See, Ed agrees with me. Light on the
That's
bananas,
not
extra
saying
vanilla
too
wafer.
much because Ed agrees. Jay on to something. What? He's trying to be funny. He said Bill Cosby used to Jello pudding commercials. Banana pudding, light on the bananas, extra vanilla wafers. I had banana pudding with strawberries once. So good.
My grandma, she be experimenting. Sometimes she make it either plain bananas or sometimes she put bananas and pineapples. I can't do it. I can't do that. It's bad enough the bananas in, but now you got pineapples. I just can't do it. I haven't had strawberry banana pudding. I haven't had that, but
It's funny how the blacks from Southern Miss be trying to beef with Jackson State, and they're trying to be like HBCU. If y'all don't take y'all blacks
what?
to having asses on, yes, the Southern Miss folks are a trip. They be trying to beef with Jackson State. If y'all don't take to the Black Student Union,
I thought you said Southern, like the HBCU in Louisiana.
no,
I'm like,
Southern Miss. That's what they put on there. They put Southern, and then they added Miss on there.
Oh, you saw about that picture I sent you. Man, look.
Mr. Haynes, I'm not cooking that much. I don't like cooking like that.
I do major bullies. That's exactly what I want.
Don't nobody just want to eat just banana flavor.
I do. Banana flavored cream with vanilla with vanilla wafers. That's exactly what I want. Exactly what I want.
A cold salad person. Yeah.
Cold salad.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the 2-pot brand. I can't do banana pudding with pineapple. It's bad enough I got the bananas in it.
I hate banana pudding with pineapple. What?
Who said banana soup?
Who's doing banana pudding with pineapple?
I mean, I just told you. I told you my grandma. She used to make banana pudding with pineapples in it. I didn't like it at all.
Yeah, Southern Miss, they got to be checked. Y'all already stole millions and millions of dollars from people in the state of Mississippi that could have used that money. Like, we are not beefing with y'all. They want to beef with us so bad. You guys don't even have a band.
Wait, but who said banana soup? That's all I want to know. Who said that?
Who said that?
Somebody said in the chat.
They put apples in their tuna. Who puts apples in tuna? See, y'all are going too far.
What?
Y'all need to go to bed. Cause what?
Man, that's like putting raisins in potato salad. No.
Potato salad, chicken salad, tuna salad, Snicker salad, fluff salad. Oh, ooh.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I love potato salad now. I haven't had chicken.
I love tuna salad. I love tuna salad.
You mean like tuna fish?
Salad. You don't know how to make tuna salad? You make tuna salad. You do it's canned tuna, a boiled egg, onion.
Yeah, that's tuna fish. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You can do celery.
That's what I'm talking about.
Celery seed. Do you put sugar and mayonnaise in that too?
Who is putting?
You use relish.
Come on, you scaring me right now. You really scaring me.
You don't put sugar in there? I put
No.
relish. I like purple onion. Relish, purple onion. You can do celery seed if you don't have celery.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mayonnaise.
I like tuna salad or tuna
I like
fish.
tuna salad. I like tuna salad. You can either do it on
Okay.
some bread
What's a
or you can do some crackers.
What's a Snicker salad? I ain't never heard of that.
See,
What's that?
Randy put sugar in hers. You need sugar and mayo along with the sweet relish. Thank you. What type of
See, the
mayo?
relish is the relish is already sweet, so like
No,
the
it's
extra
not.
sugar.
It's kind of like a tangy. You okay? If you're doing sweet relish, yeah.
Yeah.
But everybody else puts a little. It's not a lot. It's just a little bit to taste the sugar. But yeah.
Oh, that's Brandy talking about some banana soup. Who is eating banana soup?
But soup. All right, y'all. See, we be cutting up, and we know when we gotta go.
Now you said what type of mayo? What's that?
Yeah, Duke mayo, Miracle Whip.
I think what's the name of that? Hold on. Let me go in my kitchen real quick. I'll be right back. Let me see what I got.
I'm right with you because I have that other mayo. There's Kraft mayo, and then there's the mayonnaise that's in the one that Braxton likes. Best tuna salad to juice carrots and celery and use the skin mix in the tuna.
Oh no, we got off-brand mayo up in here.
Whatever works.
But no, I use
salad. What is this 7-layer salad with?
Okay, what is okay? Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute.
Trying to be funny. First of all, we're talking about salads over here. He's talking about I got treadmills.
First of all, Jamal, what we not finna do? What we not finna do?
Salads. We're talking salads. Salads. We're talking salads. Blue Plate is the best mayo. Okay.
We got Clover Valley mayo right now.
And light with the mayo, please. Light with the mayo. What is in 7-layer salad? Y'all gotta get me hip.
I need to look this up because I ain't never heard this before.
My son's grandma, she be walking. I'm like, dang, she walked, I want to say like 5 miles, and she's on this like weight program where she gets points to eat stuff. I think I'm gonna get on that. Look up 7-layer salad. Miracle Whip is a good substitute.
Oh, so it's basically just a regular salad. It's just basically it's a layer of lettuce. It's just basically like a regular salad.
It started when we were younger. You were mine, my boo.
Now this kind of salad is talking about typically with lettuce, peas, hard-boiled eggs, bacon, and creamy mayonnaise based.
Ooh, okay.
Now let me look up the Snicker salad because y'all got me intrigued.
You can't really see it because of the lighting. Oh, there you go. Ooh, that looks delicious. 7 layers and y'all don't. Jeremiah's talking about 7 layers and y'all don't need a treadmill. No, Jeremiah, because of the 7 layers, it's
a salad. It's a salad.
Onion, it's bell pepper, tomato, peas, cheese, eggs, bacon. Ooh, I like it. Ooh,
okay, but let me look up this Snicker salad real quick because I ain't never heard this before.
Ooh, spinach. Substituted with spinach.
So chopped Snicker bars, apples, and a creamy base, often whipped topping and vanilla pudding. Oh, that sounds nice. I'm like, actually, matter of fact, I think I had a salad like this before. I think it's called a hold on, let me see if
I've never had turkey chop for this. We just over here just up being big backs at 11:45 talking about all these different foods. But this 7 layers salad is tea because it looks like you could probably like do some meal prep with the 7-layer salad without putting the dressing on there, and just do the dressing
Turkey.
separate.
What's turkey chops? Okay, I might need to try that Snicker salad. That looks kind of good. I'm not gonna
Snicker
hold you.
salad? What is in it?
Snickers, apples, like a creamy base of vanilla pudding.
I know that olive oil mayo was probably $13.
Whip topping. Yeah, that looks good though. I might need to try that. I ain't never had that before.
Cold peas. I think I'll substitute the cold peas for something else. Can I do something else?
He said, "What kind of dress you supposed to eat with candy?" Look, Measure Bullets. That's what it says on Google. It just says Snicker bars, apples, a creamy base, often made with whipped topping and vanilla pudding.
The presentation for me will turn me off from trying something.
If I hear Us in the background, that's my brother. No mind him.
It's a dessert. Tell him to stop hating.
Yeah, it's not like a regular salad. It's a dessert.
All I know is the 7-layer salad is doing something to me right now, because they have those types of salads at Publix all the time. They just aren't necessarily layered, but they do that like that.
We poor down here. We ain't got no Publix or no Rouses.
I like the idea of doing the spinach. I like the idea of doing the spinach.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, that Snicker salad
That's
might look
a little bit too much egg. Ain't nobody putting that much egg. Eggs is too high for y'all to be doing all them eggs. That's like 3 or 4 eggs cut up. Nobody's doing
a whole
that.
layer of eggs.
Yeah, we're not doing all that.
Eggs like $10 a pop per carton.
Yeah, wait, whoa, you got way too much eggs over here. Just sprinkle. You have to sprinkle the yellow part. Cornbread salad.
Whitley, what is you up with you in these salads? I ain't never heard of cornbread salad. Now.
Me either. I've never heard of cornbread salad.
Why do I feel like I know what she's talking about, but at the same time, I ain't never heard it before.
Thank you, Dwayne. Listen. I have had cornbread salad. It's not bad. Listen, I'm still trying to get over this. Trying to think of ways. What is the cornbread salad, Jay? Did you look it up?
It's basically like the 7-layer salad, but with cornbread.
Okay, so here's one, y'all. Has anybody had chicken tetrazzini or turkey tetrazzini, which is basically like
chicken spaghetti?
It's like turkey spaghetti or chicken spaghetti, but they call it tetrazzini. Has anybody ever had that? That's a Midwestern meal.
Ma'am, that's a Southern meal.
No, that's a Midwestern meal. Chicken.
We eat that down. We eat that down here too. We eat that.
You do?
I used to eat it. I used to eat it when I was in school. They serve it at the school sometimes.
With the butterball turkey cut up? Here I am thinking this is the Midwestern Missouri meal that my aunt cooks.
Oh no, we eat that down here. We eat that down here too. We eat that.
Okay.
We call it chicken.
You guys use it cream of chicken, right?
Of course.
It's not cream of chicken. I'm sorry, it's mushroom. I want cream of mushroom.
Cream of mushroom, cream of onion, cream of chicken.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we eat that. We eat that.
We
call it chicken spaghetti. South, but the Midwest call it.
My aunt calls it chicken tetrazzini. I had that as a little girl growing up. So good. I need to go ahead and get that recipe. She tried to give it to me, but it's like, dang. My aunt, she stayed in the kitchen. And because they raised me, when I was growing up, I had to be in the kitchen until I turned like 16. And I would have to cook a meal. But then one day we had a house fire. And then I didn't have to be in the kitchen like that anymore. Only during
it's commonly made with chicken and or mushroom soup. So yeah.
Yes. So good. I think Braxton would like that. I'm gonna try to cook that soon. That's like core memory for me. Chicken tetrazzini.
Now for all y'all Louisiana people, are boudin balls good? I've heard about them. I never ate them. So I think it's called boudin balls or boudin. I don't know how you pronounce the word.
Is this as bad as me saying andouille sausage? Are you even pronouncing it correctly? Is this like andouille?
Andouille. You talking about andouille?
Andouille sausage. No, I did not set the kitchen on fire. That was my aunt that did that.
You had the whole chat looking at you crazy, like, what is she talking about?
Andouille sausage. I got it down pat. Boudins. Miss Natasha said it's boudins. Boudin.
Yeah, are those good? I never had them. I heard about them, but I never had them before. Are those good?
Boudin. What, Jerome? What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Hurricane Aaron. Yeah, I've been hearing about Hurricane Aaron.
I have been doing absolutely running around like a chicken with my head cut off, trying to get Braxton set. What in the world are they talking about? Strengthening Aaron to fuel dangerous surf, coastal flood risk from Carolina to New England. What? When is this happening? I'm usually on my P's and Q's. That's how you know I'm discombobulated with Braxton's schedule.
Am I saying the right name for the hurricane? Because I'm getting one from 2001. I'm trying to figure out is this the one that's
I'm not ready. I didn't know. Thank you for telling me. I'm gonna make sure that I charge all of my stuff.
Get your generators.
We might not be having SWAC Saturday, y'all. I have an excuse now where there's a hurricane.
I mean, it's not coming this week, but
oh, it's not? Okay.
Well, really, I don't know when it's coming, but
whenever there's like hurricanes or bad weather, I usually like set up a tent for Braxton and we play. That's how we do our like preparing for stuff. I didn't know that was happening though, so I will be prepared. Peanut butter and jellies and stuff like that. Do they have sweet peas in that too? I used to smash like that like a Pepsi can. What? Everyone can't make bonding knolls. What is that?
I think you meant to say boudin.
Boudin. I don't know how to cook that. I've never heard of it before. Okay, y'all. We stayed on here for a whole extra hour talking about food, being big backs, but it was fun.
We learned a whole lot about stuff that we ain't thought existed, like a Snicker.
The 7-layer salad is on my to-do list tomorrow. I'm definitely.
I learned what a Snicker salad was.
Let me look.
What else did I learn in this chat? Hold on, let me go back.
Bananas do go in banana pudding.
I know it goes in there, but I don't like it.
I want a purple whole peas. I'm thinking about going to the farmer's market because those are getting ready to be in season soon and they'll have them at the farmer's market. So I'm going to be interested in getting some purple whole peas.
Make sure you get the snaps with you.
Yes, Whitley. It's
It wouldn't be
I need
complete
them
without the
salads.
snaps.
I need them salads. Chattanooga already flooded
Yeah, what's
out
this
of
olive oil made?
needs to come through. Oh my God. It says as of 11 p.m. August 14th, Aaron was located about 690 miles east of northern Leeward Islands in the Caribbean. According to the Hurricane Center, the storm has maximum sustained winds of 70 miles per hour and was moving west-northwest at 17 miles per hour. One concern from the Wilmington area is that the region has already been soaked by storms for several weeks, leaving yards saturated and retention ponds brimming with water. If Aaron heads towards southeastern North Carolina, flooding could be an issue. Okay, so I didn't know this, but yeah. Is Boudin sausage the same as Magnolia sausage? Listen, I just learned how to say andouille sausage. I don't want to be all in that competition. Okay, I'm not. I just learned how to say a certain type of sausage myself, so not familiar.
Andouille.
It does say hurricane season runs from June 1st through November. Even if this system doesn't pose a threat to the North Carolina coast, it's never too early to be prepared. It said that it is headed west. It is west-northwest. It's heading west-northwest. So it's heading west and then northwest. Red rose sausage. Oh, so it's spicy? Jay, you got them type of sausage.
You know something that I haven't had in a long time. I want a shepherd's pie for some reason. I'm craving shepherd's pie for some reason. I don't know why. I ain't had one in so long.
Is shepherd's pie like pot roast in a pie? What kind of meat is it?
It's made with ground beef.
A chicken pot pie. I know that's right.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Really? No, we don't do that.
I wasn't going to say nothing with, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wasn't going to say it.
Y'all never had shepherd's pie?
That's why I kind of looked off to the side.
Yeah, so shepherd's pie is basically mashed potatoes, cheese, ground beef, or turkey.
Mr. Moore said, Black folks eat shepherd's pie? Let me look that up to make sure I remember what that is. It sounds like goulash.
Y'all never had shepherd's
pie? Leftover goulash put in some crust.
What?
Leftover goulash, like whatever's left over, just put the cheese, the potatoes, and the meat in there and put some crust on it and eat it and call it shepherd's pie.
Y'all trying to say I'm uncultured? Is that what y'all trying to say?
Ground beef with peas and carrots on mashed potatoes. My wife makes a great shepherd pie. Okay. So it's a Southern thing.
I about to say, I know I'm not on my own right here now. Come on now.
You are on your own. Nope, they look like they coming through. They coming through. They said they love shepherd's pie.
Rex is still up.
No, he is snoring like crazy.
Oh.
Finally, I knew he was going to stay up. That's why I haven't been on, because he does not like going to sleep at 8:30. But he went ahead and went to sleep. And now he's snoring his life away.
Now, it's traditionally made with ground lamb or mutton.
Mutton?
But in the U.S., it's commonly made with ground beef, which is technically called cottage pie, but it's still the same thing. Same thing.
What is mutton? This must be a poor man's meal in whatever country. Not here. I'm talking about in whatever country that where you said mutton. Yeah.
It's basically the mutton is it's basically older. Yeah, so lamb is a young sheep, but mutton is an older one.
Nasty ass meat.
I mean, it's lamb. It's just lamb. Now, green bean casserole, now that's that wacky stuff. Whitley.
Mutton sound like a stretch meal. When you're trying to stretch.
It's lamb. It's sheep or lamb.
Why do they call it mutton? Why don't they just call it sheep?
Because it's an older sheep. The lamb is the younger sheep, but the mutton is the older one. She said green bean casserole minus the cat hair. See, you know what?
Wait.
I see what she's trying to say. I see what you're saying.
Green bean casserole is a white people thing, ain't it? Is it? I don't know. I don't have green bean casserole. They have green bean casserole. No, when it was Thanksgiving, we have green beans with potatoes and meat in it. We don't have green bean casserole with the little onions on it and what is that anyway? Is it cream of mushroom? What is in green bean casserole? See, I knew it was a stretch meal. And I guarantee you that it doesn't taste nothing like the food in England.
She said, somebody said, yeah, now see, that's a stretch.
What? No, a stretch meal is like something that doesn't cost a lot of money that can keep you full. Like something with rice, something with beans.
But yeah, green bean casserole, I've had it before. I don't eat it like it all the time, but yeah, I've had it before.
Talking about green bean casserole is good.
Yeah, it's
this sounds like potluck series. That's what it sounds like to me.
Google said it's a classic American dish.
Green bean casserole?
Yeah, it's made with green beans.
I always snap the green beans for Thanksgiving, and yeah.
Yeah, it's a side dish popular, especially during Thanksgiving. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the recipe for it. Now you can either use fresh green beans, frozen green beans, or canned green beans.
Canned? Who said canned? That is a no. Not canned green beans in Thanksgiving.
No, I'm talking about to make the green bean casserole.
Even though I never knew this, well, I found out when I was younger. My aunt was fixing Thanksgiving and she used canned green beans, but she had put the bacon in it with a little bit of bacon grease, and I didn't know, but I happened to see her open it and put it in there, and I said, "Oh, we're having canned green beans for Thanksgiving." It was so good. I still ate it, but yeah. Green casserole has cream of mushroom soup, French fried onions. I knew it had cream of mushroom soup in there. Yes, Whitley. I make my green beans like that too. When I do canned green beans, like if it's Like for instance, if Braxton's having chicken with baked potato and I need a green, I'll do green beans with some a little bit of bacon in there.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see. I know what canned green beans look like. I know exactly what they look like. It has a distinct shape and everything. But
I
the
put
fresh
bacon and
green beans,
onions in it. Oh, Willie, I know that's right. Doctor it up. Now that's what I'm talking about. See how food connects people better than being messy, Jamal. We can be both messy and talk about food. Okay, we're getting off here. They're gonna be like, not y'all talked about football and then switched over to food. For real, for real. May the Lord watch. Come on,
between me
Jay.
and
While we are absent.
I'm gonna pop that balloon. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. One from another. One from another.
Isn't it scary? Don't it remind you of it? Don't it remind you of it? I can't believe my son got me a red balloon. So Braxton knows how to do boiled eggs. He knows how to do waffles. He knows how to do cinnamon rolls. He knows how to put the sausages or bacon in the air fryer. He knows how to do pretty much anything that deals with putting it in the air fryer. He knows how to do that. Yeah, pretty much.
Y'all like sweet potato casseroles?
Unstoppable said, I'm headed to the refrigerator right now. Drink some water, Unstoppable. Drink some water. I'm not gonna lie. For me, I'm gonna have a banana because that part did kind of put. Yeah, I'm gonna have a banana and go to sleep.
Y'all like sweet potato casseroles
with the marshmallow? Do you put marshmallow on that? I like yams, and I do not put marshmallows in my yams.
No, the casserole, sweet potato casserole, not candy yams.
I don't know how you do sweet potato casserole. I just know there's marshmallows in it.
Yeah, I like that. That's real good. Yeah, sweet potato casserole. What else? Some other southern meals that I had to grow to like once I got older. So I said potato salad, sweet potato casserole. What else? Oh, I learned to like candy yams. I learned to like that.
You learn to like it. All you got to do is let it melt in your mouth. It's not anything.
I was young, Timon. My taste buds wasn't developed yet.
Dressing versus stuffing. Okay, so here.
What kind of question is that, Willie?
So here's two things.
It is dressing all day.
So I've had cornbread where my friend, she fixes cornbread from scratch. And then she would put, I want to say, cream of chicken, celery, the something from the turkey. I don't know what it is. I forgot what they're called. Giblets or something like that. Onion. She did hers like that. So that was so good, the cornbread. But then my aunt, she uses the Pepperidge Farm. No, Pepperidge Farm.
I was about to say, since Willie brought up dressing the stuff, and since everybody's saying dressing, now, do y'all use Jiffy cornbread or do y'all use cornmeal cornbread in y'all dressing?
I want to say she used, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Was it Jiffy or was it cornbread? I want to say it was cornmeal. Maybe she did use Jiffy. Isn't Jiffy just cornmeal mixed with sugar. I don't know. It's like sweet.
It's basically the sweet cornbread now.
That's what I just said. Cornbread mixed with sugar. But I want to say I can't remember which type of cornbread she used, but that shit was good. Ooh, Lord. I want to say it was from scratch, but it could have been cornbread mix. But anyway, she cooked the cornbread and then she ended up crumbling it, and it was so good. But then I've also had the Pepperidge Farm stuffing or dressing. You got to make sure that you put some either you're using the turkey juice, or you're using the what is it, chicken broth, because if not, it'll be dry, and ain't nothing worse than dry stuffing or dressing.
Oh, I was just about to say that, Brother Trent. I was just about to say that the honey jiffy cornbread dressing. Yeah, that one right there.
It tastes better when you make the cornbread by scratch, to me. See, y'all are doing a lot of dishes, though. Oh, my God.
Oh, somebody said, do y'all like carrot souffle?
All I know is when it was Thanksgiving and me and my cousin were cooking, and then my aunt, she cooked, of course, the potato salad. And I want to say she did the ham, and she did everybody loved my greens. And I put a little bit of hot sauce in there.
I put my foot in the greens
and some season. Oh my God, they love the greens. The greens was the first to go.
Mm-hmm. When my grandma make her greens, she put her foot in them. Not literally, but y'all know what I mean. You ever heard that saying before? I put my foot in it. Simone, you ever heard that saying before?
Yeah. Not literally, though, like you said.
So I put my foot in it.
So condolences to the North Carolina Central student who, oh my goodness, there was 2 students that were killed recently in Camden Point Apartments. 21-year-old London Powell and 23-year-old Damian Tinsley. So condolences to the North Carolina Central family and those students. Okay, so when I do cons once a month, I have yet to meet someone who can make a better mac and cheese than I can. Willie, do you add egg to your mac and cheese?
Now here you go with this question.
And who makes a roux for their mac and cheese? My son likes all types of mac and cheeses, so he's not picky. Not bring the mac and cheese to the SU game.
Like to the tailgate. Yeah, I heard about Southern's tailgates.
What did you hear? Oh, didn't Uncle Oren say that J food was not good? Uncle Oren said Southern food do not be hitting. Is he lying?
I thought that was Uncle Herschel that said that.
He said it too?
I know. I thought he was the one that said it. They said that Southern tailgates don't. Oh wait, no, that was Orangey. Matter of fact, that was him.
Mm-hmm.
Was I've been Uncle Herschel like, now why am I in it?
See, I'm on the right side of history. Egg and mac and cheese, sugar in
now, are you talking about like you? Now you talk about like using the egg yolk to bind it together? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I'm like cook. Because I thought you meant like cooked eggs. I said, oh no,
He said
no.
Southern tailgates are off the chain. Okay.
John Orange said that Southern people don't know how to tailgate. That's what he said.
Allegedly.
That's what he said it, not me.
Allegedly, he said that.
Not too much on Jiffy cornbread now. Jiffy cornbread is good, especially the honey kind.
My friend makes cornbread cake, and I love it. So
Cornbread cake, what is that?
Yes, it's yellow cake mixed with cornbread or with cornbread mix.
Speaking of cakes, have y'all had honey bun cake before?
No.
You ain't had honey bun cake before? Oh, see, we got to get you hooked. We got to get you hip.
The only thing that I see you doing with all these different types of cakes and desserts is just add more. I don't have any more room for that. Now, if you would have called me at Jackson State when I was $1.05 wet and I could have ate, and I did eat whatever I wanted and not have to worry about gaining weight, oh my God. But now I can't do that.
Jamal.
Hot water cornbread. I want to say hot water cornbread is where the water is boiling and you just put the cornbread in the boiling water. Isn't that what that is?
What?
We said may the Lord watch like 10 minutes ago, y'all.
Yeah, honey bun cake is good. You ever had that before?
Honey bun cake tastes like a pound cake. No Michigan slander in here. Uh-oh.
Yes,
y'all,
it does.
we gotta go to bed.
Tea cakes. I've heard about tea cakes. I've never had them.
Nephew.
What?
We're going to bed.
Major Bullies asked that. He said, have you ever had tea cake before?
Hot water instead of milk. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
why was my dumbass thinking you was gonna throw it in some boiling water? I didn't hear about hot water cornbread until I got to Dallas, but I found out Mississippians had it also. I just didn't experience it. Michigan is so beautiful, but raggedy as hell. Ohio is better.
Have y'all had Mexican cornbread before? What?
I'm about to leave y'all.
It's just a question. Have y'all had Mexican cornbread or Fiesta cornbread? Oh my God. Ed.
See what I mean when I talk about Ed is just messy as hell? What are you talking about?
Jamal was up here talking about so there's only one and we ran them off, and then Ed talking about I was about
those were some dark times, boy. Those were some dark times.
Oh Lord. I thought we
y'all
left
cut up
that
so bad on this podcast.
And you know who made it worse. And you know who I'm talking about.
Lord,
you know exactly.
Don't be talking up them unks, okay? Leave them unks where they at, okay? They cut up so bad. I had to make those lives private. Leave them where they at. Good Lord, those were dark times, y'all. Dark times.
Now, tell me about tea cakes. I never had it before. Yeah.
Nephew over here milking it, talking about you missed Tuesday. You missed Saturday.
You did?
So keep going.
You missed like a whole 2 weeks.
Look at Bullies talking about that show was epic. Folks in the chat was eating it up. Y'all are so messy, eating it up. They live for drama.
It's so busy in the chat, especially
yes,
Whitney.
Talking about that was one Hall of Fame type of lives right there.
Well, I don't think nothing tops the show when you know who and Lionel. Lord, I don't think nothing top that show. That show right there.
Just remember who requested that type of live.
And by the way, y'all can watch those lives on the membership.
I ain't gonna say nothing, but I think she's the managing moderator. She was like, "Oh, this will be good. Oh, this will be good. Ma'am. Oh, this will be good." Yeah, I think that one was pretty big. I agree with.
Oh, that's where Jamal came from. I thought Whitley came up with that.
To this day.
So is that where also Whitney came from too? That's why he be calling her Whitney.
Just messy. Y'all got to chill. That was the lie from him.
I see why them two be going back and forth with each other like that.
I'm talking about folks just clowning bad. That's where Jamal got his name from, y'all.
Jamal Clark. That is crazy.
Uh-oh, y'all. He was so mad at me. I said, "Lord, what did I do? I sit up here and let you come up on here. What did I do? Why are you going in on me?"
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, what happened? Jamal, you
don't be playing Mr. Ford Close now.
Wait a minute.
He was playing Mr. Ford Close.
Oh yeah, that's right. Why you playing Mr.
You know, Mr. Ford does not play about folks playing him close now.
Wait, I thought that was James that was playing him close.
There was multiple people that tried to play Mr. Ford Close, and he let him have it.
Yeah, you did, Edwin. He was on earlier.
He was quieter.
That's what I learned in Clark, Jane. Jamal, what you do to Mr. Ford? And I gotta know what happened.
Put him in his place. I know that's right.
Okay, we've been on here for 4 hours now.
Your fault. Okay, good night, y'all.
Are our hearts, minds satisfied, y'all?
We are clear to go.
We'll see y'all Saturday.
Good night. And thank you for the birthday wishes and the birthday blessings.
I've had some birthdays and some sleepless nights. But when I look around, and I think things over, hardly see the Lamb. I ask the question, Lord. Lord, why should this day that He knows one day from me? Although my weary eyes, they can't see. So I'm just saying, thank you, Lord. I won't complain. That's been so good to me. He's been good to me. More than this world I could ever be. He's been so good. But He knows one day from me. Although my weary eyes, they can't see. So I'm just saying,